stretch. Get that nice stretch in there. Game is opening slowly. We will sit here and wait. Oh, there it is. Why, hello. Hello, hello, hello. There is no sound. We'll go 25%. Hopefully that's reasonable. Ooh, that's annoying. Hold on. Placement of my monitor is a little off. Many hellos in the chat. Alright, we've got like a million fucking classes here. What's the lowest? This one. 21 minutes, bitch. I didn't realize that I had created enough classes on the beta to hit 14, which is annoying. I could hop on a 19 Shaman, but that's not ideal. So I'm gonna hop on this random 32. We're just gonna look at the tree. We will actually do some gameplay in a little while after I look at some trees. Yeah. So Totem is still the first one. Nothing new there. Summons Totem damages enemies around it every 0.4 seconds. Mana cost of 35. Does 10% of your DPS every 0.4 seconds. With half of that damage being air. Interesting. Lasts for 30 seconds. Has a range of 8 blocks in a circle. Double your main attack's beam speed and increase your damage when using a relic. Interesting. Reduce the mana cost of Totem. Okay, so makes it 25 instead of 35. That's good, that's good. Totem will deal damage where it lands. So 130% of DPS where it lands in a little AoE. Okay, okay. And then we've got Haul, leap towards your totem. Yep. Nothing new there yet, for the most part. I'm doing alright. Just chilling. And then going down the left side for the Summon archetype, reduce main attack spread and increase beam speed by 33%. Interesting. Do I know about Feather Client? It's like Lunar, but with mod support, so it's perfect for Wintils. I've never heard of it. I don't tend to use different clients like that. When is it releasing? Any ideas? It is supposed to be releasing later this month. Like sometime in the next 2 weeks. My assumption is next weekend they're going to have public beta for a little bit, and then the week after the public beta for a couple days, they'll release it. Where's Win Lo-Fi? Right now we're listening to the game's default music, okay? We've got Hand of the Shaman. Main attack will throw an extra 2 beams. Does it only use 1? But I don't even have a fucking weapon. That's annoying. That'll give me one. So it still shoots 3, so that would give it 5. Okay then. And they don't do less damage each, so it literally just adds 2 more. That is a choice, I guess. Nah, I'm not going to be able to make use of a Shaman Mythic. I won't be anywhere near the level for it this stream, because I'm going to do a new class. We're just waiting for the class slot, so we're exploring the tree. Okay, so we've got Aura. Emitting Aura from your totem damages enemies. Converts some of it to water. Nothing special there. Uproot, throw a rapid projectile that will explode and knock back enemies away. That is awkwardly phrased. And then hold shift to pull instead of knock them away. Okay. Does a little bit of earth and thunder. The rest is just whatever your default was. And then reduce cost of haul is fine. Okay. So we've got Acolyte, Summoner, and Ritualist are the 3 archetypes. Different masteries, nothing special, nothing new. Interesting. Earth, air, water, thunder, fire. That is an awkward order. They're literally in a different order for this class. Okay. Nature's Jolt. When hitting the ground after using Haul, deal damage around you. I'm gonna be honest, whenever I saw people playing Shaman in the main game, just the existing game, not the beta or anything, just the regular game, whenever I saw people using Shaman, they never really touched the ground. Like, they would just keep going back and forth with Haul and without actually landing on the ground at any point. Like, as they were midair or, like, approaching the ground, they would just use it again and pull themselves back. So I don't know how much that's gonna affect. Increase Uproot's range, and if you hit your totem with it, reset its duration. Interesting. Just infinite totem. Totem will summon 1 puppet every 3 seconds, maximum of 2 puppets. They throw knives at nearby enemies, yep. They do a little bit of air and earth damage. 16 block range. Is that the range that the puppets attack at, or the range that it summons them? Or both? Don't know. More puppets. Increase your max puppet by 1 and reduce their damage by 5%. It's 5% less air damage, so it's 5, 5, and 10. Stagnation. Enemies hit by Nature's Jolt will be slowed down. Alright. Nothing too fancy there. Cheaper aura. Exploding puppets. When your puppets have 3-second duration left, they will run towards enemies at high speed to explode and deal damage. Minions destroy your FPS though? Good. That's what should happen. Total damage is 200% of your DPS, half of which being fire. 3 block AoE. It's not bad. How high is the speed that they run at? That's what I want to know. Bullwhip. Hitting enemies with Uproot will make your summons focus them and deal additional damage. Okay, being able to target your summons toward a specific enemy is good for boss fights where you've got like 50 additional enemies and the one boss and everything's just attacking the randoms. More puppets. Increase max puppet by 2 and reduce their damage. That brings you up to 5 puppets. Once again, reducing the damage. This time, it's instead of reducing the air damage, it's reducing the earth damage. Okay. Reduce cost of totem again. Double totem. Increase your maximum totems by 1 and reduce totem and aura's damage. That is a lot of damage reduction on aura, but I mean, aura would be hitting twice every time you use it, so I guess that's fair. Cheaper aura. Increases totem's damage. Okay. Thing is, everything's reducing the totem's damage at this point. That's odd. Good morning, V. It is wonderful timing to just wake up and find the stream. It's so OP they implemented lag as a downside. They did that with the Trickster as well. What's my world? I don't know. Gamer knows what my world is. Crimson Effigy. Hitting your totem with Uproot will summon an effigy that will attack enemies and push them towards your totem. World 1. Okay. Alright. Seems pretty good. Uproot will slow down enemies. Alright, alright. Nothing fancy there. Totem will heal yourself and ally standing within its range every 0.4 seconds. That is a long time to go down this tree before you get regeneration. Okay. It's 0.5% of your max health every 0.4 seconds. So a little more than 1% every second. Increases max effigy by 1. I believe that we only had 1. It doesn't say how many effigies we get. It was 3%, also being affected by water damage percent, which would boost it up to 5%, I believe, in the main game. And then, yeah, it being cut down to 0.5% every 0.4 seconds means that it would be healing more frequently, but it would be healing smaller amounts overall. Yeah. Total is 2. I don't know why it doesn't say that you have max 1. I think that's important to say. So, max 1, and then this gives you another 1. We've got triple totem, increases maximum totem by 1, so we're up to 3 totems. Aura is doing no damage, just keeps getting minus damage on aura. So invigorating wave, aura will temporarily increase your summon's attack speed. Player's hit will gain +3 mana. Okay. That's just a weird. Now your aura will give mana to your freaking party. It's a weird feature for that, but okay. Shepherd, when you or your summons kill an enemy, gain +1 max puppets for 15 seconds. Max +8. Okay. I'm about to mute this. And then cheaper uproot reduces mana cost of uproot. Okay. Now we will go down the next tree. Damage gets extreme when you equip overdrive, and now your minions deal 10 times damage. Oof. Think it'll crash with so many minions. Yeah, potatoes will do that, unfortunately. Alright, heading down Ritualist. Rain Dance. While mid-air, your totem will leave a streak of rain that damages enemies under it every 0.4 seconds. That's odd, I guess. Be interesting to see how that is intended to function in terms of like high level combat. It's not that it doesn't sound bad, it's just odd. When casting Uproot, instead wear the Mask of the Lunatic. Shift and Uproot to remove it. Okay. While wearing this mask, gain damage bonus at the cost of less walk speed and reduce the mana cost of aura. Okay, that's where the thing comes in, because the thing that was odd with this is that totem costs so damn much. That this implies like you want to be throwing your totem constantly, but you have to spend so much mana to throw the totem that doesn't really work. Reducing the cost of things is good. Sorry, mana cost of aura. So not having to spend mana on a lot of things will be good. Increase totem's AoE to +4. What is the default AoE on totem? Hold on. 8, so it goes to 12. That's a 50% AoE increase. That's a lot. Hymn of Hate. When wearing Mask of Lunatic, killing an enemy with aura will cast a new aura, dealing -50% damage at its location. I'm not reading in-game chat. I see the carrots. I'm not reading in-game chat right now. No more heal spell spam anymore, though. Yeah, sounds like it's a good change. heal spell spam is lazy game design. Okay, Mask of the Fanatic. When casting Uproot instead, wear the Mask of the Fanatic. While wearing this mask, gain resistance at the cost of less damage bonus and reduce the mana cost of Totem. Yep, everything's just reducing mana cost, so everything's just super cheap. Ritualist is just spam all the fucking spells by wearing all the different masks. After switching from a mask to another 2 times, gain 30 mana. Jesus. Yeah? Okay. Enemies hit by aura will be pulled towards your totem. Sure. Why not? Why not? Cheaper haul? Sure. Seeking Totem while wearing the Mask of the Fanatic, which is the second one, right? Yeah, that's the one you get from Uproot. When wearing the Mask of the Fanatic, your totem will move towards the nearest enemy outside of its range. So totem is just always moving? Is that what that means? That the totem is just always moving? Pretty much, yes. Okay. That sounds hilariously fun. Masquerade will need -1 mask to switch to trigger. How many was it for the trigger before? After switching from a mask to another 2 times, gain 30 mana. So now this makes it to where just switching from a mask to another mask will restore mana, but it restores 20 instead of 30. That's fine. I mean, every 2 switches, you'd be restoring 40 instead of 30, so you'd actually be restoring more mana. And you restore the mana more often. Mask of the Coward. Ooh, another mask. When casting Uproot, instead wear the Mask of the Coward. Shift Uproot to remove it. When wearing this mask, gain walk speed at the cost of less resistance and reduce the mana cost of haul. So how does that work? So does it, like, you cast Uproot, it puts on a mask. Casting Uproot again switches the mask that you're wearing to the next one? And does it just cycle them in order? Okay. Does it tell you what mask you're wearing? It does? Alright, that's good. Because if it didn't tell you what mask you were wearing, it'd be kind of annoying to try and remember whether you're wearing Lunatic, Fanatic, or Coward. So. While wearing this mask, gain walk speed at the cost of less resistance and reduce the mana cost of haul. Okay. So that would be the one that you'd want to use when you're trying to traverse the world a lot. The masks don't have a time limit, do they? They just stay on until you put on another one? Alright. So that right there means Shaman might actually be viable for loot running if you use Mask of the Coward. Enchant of the Coward. When switching to the Mask of the Coward, damage and knock back nearby enemies. Interesting. So Mask of the Coward basically becomes your oh shit button. Just switch to it when you're gonna die. Funny. Chant of the Fanatic. When switching to Mask of the Fanatic, temporarily give massive resistance to yourself and allies. Oh, cool. So you can get your oh shit button, then switch back to Fanatic so you just start taking less damage. Huh. It's only 3 seconds, but so far the things that I'm seeing on here definitely shows a lot more things that Shaman can do to help your team apart from just healing them a little bit. Then Mengbu, I don't know why that's called that. For every 1% thorns you have from IDs, gain plus 1% water damage. I see. Can you get the heal thing? Where is it on here? Regeneration. Yeah, you could grab regeneration from there. The healing from the regeneration, does it still scale with water damage? I don't know why they would change that. Because if it does still scale with water damage, that would mean this literally makes it to where having thorns is actually beneficial for Ritualist. But I don't have any idea if it does or not. I haven't tested it. Obviously, I haven't tested anything. I'm just reading the ability tree at this point. We've got 20 people watching me read an ability tree. Next up, Frog Dance. Love the name. When wearing the Mask of the Coward, Hall will make you bounce off the ground 3 times at increasing speed and deal damage to nearby enemies. This makes the Mask of the Coward seem even better for fucking loot running. I'ma just be honest with you. Just travel very fast, and you could just switch masks when you arrive to a chest if you're wanting to stop bouncing around. And then Mask of the Awakened. Another mask. After saving 200 mana from your mask's mana reductions, casting Uproot will make you wear the Mask of the Awakened for 20 seconds, giving you the power of all masks at once. Okay, when this runs out, does it put you back to whatever mask you were already wearing, or do you have to recast Uproot to get a mask at all? No, I mean you switch, and it will have you stop bouncing when you are going, not that you will stop moving, you just won't bounce the next time you use it. So you have to recast, okay. So you'll have to pay attention for that 20-second timer. It does notify you when Mask of the Awakened activates, correct? And I would imagine if it does, it would notify you when it ends. Yep. There's a bar at the top. Ooh, even better. Okay, cool. Alright, moving on to Acolyte. So you've got Shocking Aura. Aura will travel at a much greater speed and deal additional damage. There's just nothing bad about that. Flaming Tongue. Uproot will not explode or knock back enemies, but will deal its damage 3 times. All elemental conversions become fire. What were the elemental conversions before? Yeah, it's there. It was earth and thunder, so it becomes 50% fire instead of 30% earth and 20% thunder. Okay. And you do half damage. Sacrificial Shrine. Your totem will siphon 2% of your health every 0.4 seconds and transfer it into a blood pool. Aura will use 15% of your blood pool to deal an extra 50% damage and heal all allies. And the heal is 15% of your max health. Once again, is the healing affected by water damage? This is important. Like, this is very important. Because if it is, there's nothing in the base game, like in the game currently, that indicates that your healing is affected by water damage, but it is. It's like a hidden thing. So we kind of need to see this. It's a hard-coded 15%. Interesting. Rebound. Once Aura reaches its maximum range, it will bounce back and deal its effects a second time. Ooh, fun. Blood connection. If you're outside of your totem's range, Hall will teleport you to it. Okay. That's nice. Got more blood pool, increases your maximum blood pool by 30%. Hello. There's just fire everywhere now. Vengeful Spirit. Your totem will give damage bonus to yourself and allies standing inside its range. Okay. Isn't that bad. Blood Moon. For every 1% soul point regen you have from items, gain +5 lifesteal, up to a maximum of +1000. That is the first thing that exists that actually scales to 200% of whatever stat you have. Like going off of 1% and scales to that high. Why does nothing else on the ability tree scale that high? Why is this the only one? Everything else is like, oh, you'll gain this stat for every 1% of this you have, max 50. But then this is max 1000, which is up to 200% soul point regen that it would scale to. Also, soul point regen is now useful because honestly, who cares about soul point regen? And then cheaper haul again. Twisted Tether. When hitting an enemy with your main attack, use 1% from your blood pool to add tether to them. Okay. Tethered enemies will take damage for every 2% health you lose. Interesting. Got more blood pool, increases maximum blood pool by 30%, so it's up to 160% on the blood pool now. For every 1% water damage bonus you have from items, buff Aura's healing power by 0.3%. Okay, so that is now on the ability tree as a stat. Having more water damage will increase healing. It's only the healing of Aura, which is... this. So it increases the healing of that specifically. Oh, click that one too many times. So every 1% water damage bonus you have from items increases it by 0.3%. Which is interesting because it doesn't have a cap. Anybody know what the maximum amount of plus water damage you could get on a shaman is from items? I'm curious what the maximum amount that could heal by is. Also, is that 0.3% an additive 0.3% or a multiplicative? Is it 0.3% of the 15% or is it a flat 0.3%? So 1% is a 15.3%. I feel like it's a multiplicative, because that would be really busted if it was a flat value. But if you have 100%, it should be, yeah, multiplicative, I figured. So if you have 100% extra water damage, you would be doing 30% more healing power. So you would literally do an extra 5% healing, basically. I think there's an invisible cap for some reason. Doesn't say there is. So they either need to add text to this saying that there is a cap, or remove the cap. Because if you're gonna give us all of this information saying like the limits for things, you need to tell us when there's a limit. And it can't be the text box having no room, because you've got things like this. There's plenty of room in this damn box. Type more. If you unequip your relic, your mask will stay, so your mask is not a buff tied to you holding a weapon. It is just a thing you have applied to you. That's good to know. Alright, next up, I already read that. Next up is Bloodright. When yourself or an ally gets hit while standing in your totem's range, add 25% of the damage taken into your blood pool. Maximum 10% of the total blood pool, okay? And the last three, Stronger Tether, increased Twisted Tether's damage. Okay. More blood pool, increase maximum blood pool by 30%, so blood pool's up to 190% max. And lastly, Blood Sorrow. Uproot will use 70% of your blood pool to cast a destructive beam that damages enemies every 0.2 seconds. You cannot attack while in that state. Okay. Yourself and allies will receive plus 3% health as extra overflowing health instead. Decay minus 1.5% of the bonus every second. Interesting. 24 block range for 4 seconds. I'm assuming that beam comes from you. It doesn't say so, but I'm assuming it does. I'm assuming you are casting that beam. These all sound much more fun than current Shaman. I'm gonna be honest with you. Shaman actually sounds like fun to play. Current Shaman sounds like a pain in the ass. Okay, let's see. Let us create a new Shaman. Are we doing Shaman or Skyseer? That's the question. So far, 2 votes Shaman, 1 vote Skyseer. 4 Shaman, 2 Skyseer. 4-3. 4-4. It's all tied up. Come on. We need a tiebreaker. Oh, it's in favor of Shaman again. Oh, back to Skyseer. V's fucking voting again. These double votes don't count. I'm counting everybody once. It's literally 5-5. V and Endistic, your votes don't count a second time. Yeah, I'm gonna have to do random number generator because the vote was 5-5. All right. Google. I could type google.com. We've got random number generator. All right, we're gonna generate a number. Let's see. Deathstorm, pick a number. Any number. We'll do a number between 1 and the number you pick. $10. Very simple, very easy. All right. If we land on the 1 through 5, we're going with Shaman. 6 through 10, we're going with Skyseer. Generate. Landed a 3. I'm sorry, Skyseers, we're doing Shaman. It's the same class, it's just slightly different aesthetically. Come on, Nat 1. All right. Do we go through the tutorial, yes or no? Do we play tutorial or do we skip it? Free chicken. We've got no, skip tutorial. Skip. Let's skip it. Yeah, I guess we're skipping. I could not type a P when I'm trying to type the word tutorial. There we go. Look at the rain. It's so pretty. Anyway. I wish I could see myself, but it's just glass. There we go. Lovely. Alright, ability tree. Totem. Okay. First thing I've noticed. Did they change the tutorial? They changed the tutorial earlier in the fucking beta. Did they change it again? Because I played it earlier. So, anyway, the first thing I've noticed. When you throw out the totem, it goes further. It did not used to go that far. When you're just aiming straight ahead. That is very far for it to travel. Whoa. Suddenly my frame rate is about 3 million. It is smooth AF. Tempted to turn off the shaders because we can't see a damn thing at night, but we're leaving them on. Ensign. Let's go. Can you have it stop raining on me? I don't want it rain. Hello, Emerald Trail. Can y'all stop throwing your totems, please? I would like to be fighting things, so that I can actually see what it's like to fight things. Things are all dead around me. It's much more satisfying, the speed at which it's hitting things. It does less damage per hit, I believe, but hitting them more frequently is really satisfying. Just constant damage ticks on enemies. Yeah, it's doing many hits of very little damage. Okay, okay. Level 2, we got another ability point. Decrease cost of totem would be nice. Alright, now we do more damage with our main attack, and the beam is faster. Hold on. They did. Okay, Shaman is officially not garbage anymore. Everybody, you heard it here first. Shaman is officially not garbage. Because the drastically nerfed attack range that Shaman had is gone. Shaman's attack range was like literally 6 blocks out before. And now you can attack from like 20 blocks away. Your opinion was that Shaman was the best class. Shaman was trash to play in the early game because you couldn't hit a damn thing unless you were right in front of them. Now you can hit things from very far away, which is beautiful. Okay, can you stop hitting me with fireballs, please? Okay, okay. That's why you spell spam as an earlier shaman. Well, yeah, you can't do a melee shaman because you take too much damage and you can't afford to be point blank range with everything. It's just not viable. Shaman at point blank is not a viable option early game. You don't have the health. You don't have healing. Who the fuck shot that with an arrow? I saw that arrow. How dare. Okay. Okay. We need some loot. Let me get a chest. Sonic Ethers, unbelievable shaders. I need a better weapon, that's what I need. God, that attack range is, ow, so nice. That's all I care about, that range. Look at that, that's so lovely. Hit my button. Thank you, thank you, thank you. No, thank you. Grab those. Mana potion, sure. I'm lucky I can run shaders. I wouldn't say it's lucky, I spent a lot of money to be able to do that. And I spent that money years ago, so this computer is gradually dying. Okay, so what did I get? I got boots, a useless dagger, and leggings. Okay. Let's identify these. How many people have potatoes? Why are mobs blinding you? Is that a 2.0 feature? I'm not sure, actually. I feel like it is, because I haven't seen that before, but it might just be a feature of the shaders. I don't know. I don't know what it is. New feature if you take a lot of damage. Okay. I don't tend to play with shaders normally. Character goes into shock. We got starched pants and sargasso. Okay. I can't use the starched pants. And we're gonna sell the slicer. I just identified it so it could be sold for more than an emerald. Lovely. What is my frame rate? It says it's like 40 something, but it feels way smoother than that. Like, it feels smoother than 40 FPS, and that doesn't make sense to me. Like, now, like, when I do that, it doesn't, but when I'm looking over here, it feels much smoother. Gimme, gimme. Gimme, gimme, gimme. Yay, relic! I'm just gonna leave the other stuff in there, I don't care. Why are you spamming farming? How dare. Oh. I wanna see. Don't even own a mouse, play with keyboard. Ew. Trackpad fucking playing. Ooh. Nice, nice, nice. Need to get level 4 to use it, but nice. The walking totem is hilarious. Gimme. Hey, emerald pouch. There we go. So we've got all of those. 1,000,000 legs. I don't know why I got so many damn leggings. Alright. Head on out. And we've got This one over here. Why does Shaman have to come out when you're on vacation? I don't know. Why did it have to come out 6 hours after I made my video being like, yo, Shaman's not in the beta yet, they really need to add it. So 6 hours later, boom, Shaman's in the beta. I am 1 kill away. There we go. Still can't do that. That's annoying. Oh, and I threw it. Okay, let's go grab the chest. Beautiful. Chest that actually contains loot. We'll grab every single unidentified box in this chest. I don't care about the rest of the stuff. Let's go. No rarity, but it's fine. Can I see the roots of corruption from here? And the trees are all in the way. No, still too many trees. Okay. Wynncraft add private servers? Nah. Nah. What's the point of an MMO if they had private servers? I mean, it would also be incredibly unbalanced and nothing would have any value anymore. Because everybody would have 5 million of all the good things. Alright. Piss off. Stupid zombie. Okay. Let's just go ahead, sell all the things that are not usable. So that, and that. And then let's see what we've got. Down here. Nope, I threw the ring. Give me my ring. I don't want to lose my ring. Another bow, but we're just gonna sell it. I hate that you can't quit out of that, by the way. There's an update they did a while back. You can't just quit out of the identifier thing. You have to wait it out. It's annoying. Alright, we've got Ensign's Lucky Charm. It's decent. It's the only bracelet we have, so we're wearing it. We've got Quartzite Amulet, spell damage. Again, we're wearing it. It's the only necklace we have. We've got a bunch of rings. We've got 2 wedding rings. That one is garbage, because that one's better. We've got Seeker, loot bonus and stealing. Wedding ring, total of 8 health. We've got Hidden, which is XP bonus, and aluminium, using the British spelling of the word. Which is technically the correct spelling. That was the original spelling of it. The American English changed the spelling of the word because people couldn't pronounce it. 4% health regen. Yeah, let's go the XP bonus and the health regen. I think that's fine. I don't care about the health too much. But I kind of want to save it for when I can use it. Then... ooh, higher spell damage. I didn't even check which one had more before I put one of them on. Okay. We'll get rid of that in a second. Stringendo. Ooh, that'll be nice. Love the walk speed. Not a very good roll on the walk speed, but it's fine. We got soft helmet. It's our only helmet, sure. We've got walk speed, air damage, agility. defense, just walk speed. Well, that is our best one currently. That would be more defensive overall, but we'll stick with that. So we have this, which we can switch to a little later. We have this, which we could switch to if we want. And then sell everything else. Nice, nice, nice. And then ability tree. Totemic Smash. Your totem will deal damage where it lands. And I could grab cheaper totem, but I would rather my totem do damage to things. We're gonna get damage on this totem, and then we'll worry about everything else. Alright. I think we're ready. Go down at level 4. Hello. Ooh. Hold up. When did they do this? This was not like this last time I streamed this. Was this changed with the introduction of Shaman? Is this wasn't like this earlier, though. I've come in here during the 2.0. I came in here as Archer. And this was not like this. They nerfed the spot so you can't snipe it from the entrance? That's cool. I don't want to snipe it from the entrance. No! You completely destroyed the fight. How dare you? Having multiple people fighting it. It's no longer a challenge. Oh well. Spawn again, I want to kill you. Go duel them and show them who's boss? I don't think that'll work out very well. It's moderate XP. Anyway, let's head on out. Level 6, congratulations. The chest is there, I have to open it. That's the rule. There's a legendary. What's the legendary? You couldn't pick it up? Maybe it's someone throwing out their, fucking helmet. Maybe that's what it is. Because it's untradeable, so nobody else would be able to pick it up. That might be what it is. Alright. Let us identify our helmet. Yes, the spike top. What do we got? 39 health? No. 55 health, that's better. Please make a party. No, I'm not adding you to a party. You're just gonna kill everything. You got 79 health. I wanted to get fucking 80 plus. Trust you, you won't. You've already done so multiple times, so I don't know that I can trust you on that. It'd be one thing if you hadn't done it before, but you have. Away we run. What if you don't hold a relic? I worry that you can still kill things. I worry you have enough damage output to just exist and have things die, with or without a weapon. How? Thorns, reflection, poison. There are ways to damage things without a weapon. Seems you're receiving a lot of message. Type or click on /stream to enter streamer mode and set yourself as invisible. The server's like, yo, if you want this person to shut up, do this. That's basically what it's saying. It's very possible. Alright. I don't know how capable I will be of surviving this, but we're going up here. Can you stop spamming me? Please? I like having my chat box empty unless there's specifically something I'm supposed to be reading. Oops. I'll get around to doing Ensign's brother later, don't worry. Trust me, trust me, trust me. I'll do it later. I'm doing something far more important right now. It probably won't ever do that. Man's just gonna sit there demanding that people go into the ship and get the treasure for him. Just forever. It's all he's ever gonna do. Treasure boots that he gives are pretty nice, though. They're the best loot bonus boots you can get at really low level. You'll always have 16 breathing helmets in your bank. Why? You can get rid of them. Ooh. I know you have. I'm looking at the mask. Stop turning. Ooh. That's cool. Have fun with your video. I'm good. Don't need to see them all right now. Problem is climbing helmets. You don't know how to get rid of them. So to get rid of quest-related items that it doesn't let you get rid of, fill your inventory with emeralds. Put the item up in your crafting table thing, and then, or just pick it up with another emerald. You can do that. And have it in your hand, and you just let go of it. It will leave your inventory. And what'll actually end up happening 9 times out of 10 is it just deletes it. Okay. I don't know how capable I will be of killing everything up here, but that's what we're gonna do. Look at how fast they are. They move so quick. Man, look at them. They're just zooming. Or you could just put it in the inventory of a class and delete the class. You could do that too. You have to have a spare class slot to make a class specifically to delete. Not everybody has that. Ow. He snuck up behind me. Yay, level 6. This is level 5, I can wear that. Which one of these was the health regen? That one. I want more health more than I want regen. I'm not killing these for XP, by the way. I am getting XP from them, but that's not why I'm killing them. Ow. Hate when they keep coming at me from a different direction that I wasn't facing. You're not supposed to be able to get rid of quest items. That's why the game doesn't let you. What the devs need to do is make sure that they know when you've completed the quest, or that know that you already have the item somewhere, so you can get rid of the duplicates. Yes, they are. All the things on this beach. The sea cockroaches all the way over to there. Everything on this little beach edge here can drop the set. You would think Temple of Legends would let you get rid of the helmet. You would think that. And you would be wrong. Why am I getting hit, but I'm not getting hit? That's really annoying. You're gonna go refill your water? I'm not going anywhere. I'm farming for the set. Ow. It's a life regen health bug. I'm not regenning though. What? I am life stealing. That's what I'm doing. That might be triggering it. Because I do have life steal. It's the only reason I'm not dying here. I'm not regenning. I don't have any regen. But I do have life steal. The only thing I had with regen was the ring I just took off. Oh, hello, Key Guardian. Okay. Hold on, let me go over here real quick. Hey, XP. Okay, so why am I doing that? I can shift click. So I have one more point. So we can go ahead and unlock Hall. Or I could get cheaper totem. I'm not using totem enough. We're getting Hall. I said I was gonna stay. I need the set, so I'm staying. Alright, let's see how... Feels about the same. Yeah, that getting hit when doing lifesteal is really annoying. No more vertical? I don't care about that. I'm very much moving vertical. Nope. It did moderate damage. Hey, got one. We got the relic itself, okay? Now we just need the helmet. Yes, the beachside set. I have a whole video on this set. I figured you would have paid some amount of attention to what I was doing on Shaman in the area with Shaman's exclusive set. I wish it pulled me a little further than that, but that's fine. Alright, so I'm going down Ritualist. The question is, would it be better for me to have my main attack being more condensed or have 5 beams? since neither of those apply to the Ritualist specifically. Condensed, condensed. If 5 beams, but they're extremely far apart. I imagine they would be exactly like this, but the other 2 would just be further outside of that. So the main 3 would be there, and then the next ones would be like over there and over there. What's the other effect of the more condensed beam? Distant grasp. It increases the beam speed. Okay. Contraband. What's the contraband? A liquid emerald. No, that's just gonna take up inventory space. And then when I die, I'm gonna end up running into a point where I start losing them. Losing, like say I'm losing 5% of my emeralds. 5% of one liquid emerald is the entire liquid emerald. So, let's not. You don't lose anything on the hero beta, you still drop items on death like normal. It's just the beta, so it doesn't matter. I would rather not have him give me the emeralds right now and have that happen when I come back when I'm lower in fucking points so that I actually lose things. Yeah, I hate those things. That's why I've been staying so far up the beach. Because those things hurt. You do drop stuff. I respawned in Maltic. I'm coming back. You're in Nimract? Heh. I didn't go to Nimract yet. You died at 6 soul points and lost nothing on your archer. Literally says I will drop 48% of my materials and ingredients right now with 8. That is still very much normal function. Doesn't say on it that you don't drop anything. There'd be no point in having the soul points on the beta at all if that was the case. No, don't you dare steal my fucking drops. Go to a different world. You don't get to steal my beachside set. That's not how this works. No sniping my beachside. It's mine. I'm farming for it because I don't have the beachside set saved. I used it and then don't have the class it was used on anymore. You don't lose it if it's in your pouch. Correct. You don't lose any ingredients in your pouch, but you would lose them in your inventory, and you would lose items if your soul points got low enough to lose items. You do have to be at like 5 soul points to lose equipment items, but you'll lose emeralds at 7 or less, I believe. So if I have 1 liquid emerald in my inventory and I have like a 5% chance or whatever it is at 7 to lose emeralds, it's just gonna lose the whole liquid emerald because it can't lose part of the item. It won't turn it into blocks and lose 5% of the value. It will lose the item itself. It's actually the reason why if you have a whole bunch of elemental powders in your inventory, it's better to have the lower tiers than the higher tiers. Like, it's better to have 4 of a tier 1 than 1 tier 2, because if you die, you'll lose the whole tier 2, but you might lose 1 of the tier 1s. Hey, level 9. We are almost to the point of being able to use Stringendo. Gonna respec back to Acolyte? Okay. Have fun. Hold on, I can hit you from here. Ow. In the live game, you can't hit it from here. In the beta, you can. That range is so nice. Just look at that. That is nice. Yes, but I can't put a fucking liquid emerald in a tier 1 emerald pouch. That is the issue. That's the only pouch I have, is a tier 1 that I found in a chest. I'm not gonna go to my bank and start grabbing shit out of my bank right now. That's just time consuming. The person who won't lose it is gonna hold on to it. Because he's not gonna die to these things, so he can just hold it. Now heal me for 15,000 HP if I desire. Okay. I only have 88, so I don't really need the healing. Okay. Part of me wants to go do underwater. Just so that I can get the fucking treasure boots. Just get more loot bonus. Doesn't one of these have loot bonus? But I think I got rid of the loot bonus one, probably. It's fine. It was like 1% or some shit. It wasn't much. But I really don't want to go fish up some bullshit. I am not about doing professions right now. It's the helmet! We got it! Yeah! We're done here. Suck it, you stupid sea cockroach. It's just the helmet and relic, yeah. It's a 2-piece set. I'm now a sea cucumber. Not yet. I'm gonna get level 10 real quick since I'm already here. Yes, yes it does. It does hit things above and below it. Good to know. They have respawned. And we hit level 10. Ding. No, get out of my face. Alright, we will no longer have that 2 life steal or the loot bonus, but now we've got agility and walk speed. And more damage. 45 DPS versus 34. Lovely. Okay. Now... we've got puppets everywhere. Oh. They are creepy. That's for sure. Okay. What's my opinion on cactus builds? Well, you see, they're garbage. That is the opinion. They're fun. It's hilarious to have something smack you in the face and die. But most things will do far more damage to you than will be dealt to them by comparison, because they'll have like 15,000 health while you have 3,000. So they can kill you 5 times before the thorns will kill them. Well, thorns or reflection. Let's go back to Nivla Woods. Nope, I am out of sprint. No! You can teleport? Congratulations. Here's the fun bit though, mage heals. That's not fun. That's just even more brain dead than current mage. Like just the general mage in pre 2.0 is just brain dead heal spam. And doing that with thorns is brain dead heal spam, but you don't hit anything, you just stand there. Mage is a lot more fun in the beta than it is in the live game. It's not as good as it is in the live game, but it's more fun. Also, Shaman is just so much better. Just in every single conceivable way that it could be better, it is. It does things more efficiently. It does more of all the things. The fuck? That was one random tiny little spider and you nuked it. You did like fucking 5,000 damage to the one little bitty spider. What did it do to deserve that? What's my honest opinion on which class will be best in 2.0? That depends. Because they still have to rebalance Shaman. Shaman's probably going to get nerfed a little bit. You don't see why it's better on main? Because heal spam. You can't kill mage on main. On main, you've got a bit less damage output, sure, but you just don't die. My favorite archetype is the Bolt Slinger Archer. I mean, taking forever to kill things and never dying is better than being able to kill things faster and dying half the time when you do. So. It's more fun, but it is technically better in the live game. And teleport was nerfed to the point to where now loot runners are very upset. Ooh, legendary. It's a relic! Alright, they're chests. It's a relic! Spear relic, sure. Nope, that's full. Boots, sure. Forgot I leveled up. I can throw that on now. Oh. It's dancing. So there's enemies beneath us. So I think your effigy is locked onto them and it's just standing there. Same with the puppets. I think they're trying to shoot the enemies beneath us. You can see them right there. They're having a dance party. Don't judge them. Okay. Okay. Ow. Get out of my face. There's 2 spikes. Wynncraft just invented sentient AI. I don't think they did. Okay, stop shooting spiders at my face, please. Hey, level 11. Do I like my Shaman totem? I like the speed at which it travels. It goes a little bit faster and it goes further. And I like that. Totem moving on its own. I find that hilarious, by the way. A walking totem. Down I go. Gimme. That's not a rarity, okay? You know what you need to give me. That's a bow. That's a necklace. 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 I don't want the 0 to 4 relics. I genuinely don't care about them. Okay, we'll grab those because ingredients. Hey, we got legendary leggings. Beautiful. Oh, I had inventory space. I thought I didn't for a second. I don't know if any of those are going to be good, but we can grab them. Spear away. And the last one. Alright, my emerald pouch is now basically full. Sounds good. We'll throw those out real quick. We got boots, bow, boots, leggings. The leggings are going to be garbage, I can guarantee that. Wand. Necklace, boots. Necklace, boots. Wand. Boots. Cool. Just wanted the boots. Alright. We've looted chests. Oh boy. Alright, let's go. Hasn't been any actual sentient AI yet. Have we gotten close? Yeah, is it actually sentient? No. Publicly known. The closest we've gotten to sentient AI was when... I forget who it was. I think it was Mark Zuckerberg, the Facebook boys. I think he had tasked some people with making an AI to do certain things, and it wasn't like meant to be like actual artificial intelligence. It was just meant to be a computer system that could do things, and they wrote it so that it could communicate with other systems. And the 2 systems they had that were working had created their own language to communicate with each other with, and was communicating at a point in time when they weren't telling it to do things. So just like in the middle of the night, they were just communicating back and forth using a language that they could not interpret at all. It was a language that only these computers could understand. And so they literally went and physically destroyed both machines. And when they told Mark Zuckerberg about it, he's like, yeah, that's fine. Well, let's just shut down the whole project. Let's not fuck with this anymore. Because they couldn't figure out what the computers were doing. That's the thing. The computers were communicating in a language that they physically could not detect. Like, they couldn't just shut them off or anything, because who knows what the fuck they were doing. They had to just destroy them. It's the only way that it was safe. Like, it'd be one thing if they were communicating with existing languages that we had, and we could understand what they were saying, because then we could monitor what they were doing, but they invented their own language. And by time we could have decoded that language, because there were no parameters in which that language was being used, by the time we could have decoded what they were saying, humanity would be doomed. I'm gonna be honest with you. Humanity would have been doomed before we figured out what they were saying. Yeah, and that project has been shut down entirely, so they're not working on it anymore. No, I don't want to re-identify that. No, I don't want to re-identify that. Let's go. Beautiful, we've got a whole inventory full of loot. Beautiful, beautiful loot. Alright, so we've got, 14% stringendo. 7% stringendo. We've got harsh noise. Ooh. That is a lot of exploding, Jesus. Plus 10 spell damage. You know? Let's ditch the stringendos. Grab the harsh noise. Don't care about Heart's Club. We've got the Beachside Conch. Dusk Painter, Turnpike. No. 79 DPS, so that is stronger. -5 mana regen. No, I'm good. Alright, we will sell every single one of the weapons, except for the Beachside Conch. Because despite what SpongeBob would have you believe, that CH is pronounced like a K. Alright. Definitely not gonna make use of that. Shark Tooth. Nope. Swift, XP bonus, walk speed, main attack damage. I'm gonna stick with my spell damage necklace. We'll get rid of the necklaces and this. The AI were lovers and they destroyed them, which is very sad. They might have been. They might have just been saying like, hey, love you. Just in like every different language in their special language they invented, but we don't know and we can't figure out what they were saying. Alright, got a whole bunch of boots. Got a couple helmets. That moment when the only chestplate I've received was that level 20-something chestplate. Or they discussed ways to hack into the nuclear launch codes. Yeah, who knows what they were discussing. Maybe they were just insulting Mark Zuckerberg. We don't know. Alright, so there's the leaf pants. Agility, walk speed, air damage. Health regen, thorns. I'm gonna do the leaf pants, actually. I've got the dark iron scrap, but I don't like the negative walk speed. So I'm actually not going to go with that, because I'm going to go ahead and try and get the leaf chest plate and boots. At the very minimum. That's just a regular leather cap that I picked up. Beachside head wrap. It's decent. We'll just put it with that. And then... I don't like most of these. Kinda like my spell damage. Yeah, I like my spell damage. We'll just get rid of literally everything else that I have here. And this is now full. Okay, let's go. Actually, I have a scroll. May or may not be on 3 soul points. Why would you do that? That is a terrible idea. That attack speed is very satisfying with this weapon now. Just the speed that these travel is pretty solid, and the distance they move is really nice, so just spamming that out. Wonder if anyone has the tier 10 emerald pouch yet. It doesn't drop. It just doesn't. Alright, stay in town. I need to be able to use these. I'm just gonna go all in on that. And then do I... Alright. Tier 10 is in game. It's not obtainable though. That's the thing, it doesn't drop. It's in the game, it's just not obtainable. It is. Have you gotten one? I haven't seen anybody anywhere post anything about having one or show proof that they have one. Everybody has a tier 9s from what I've seen. Never seen one on the market, never seen anybody using one. It was confirmed by multiple content team members that it's in-game, yes. The content team's also entirely unaware up until very recently that there is an item, 2 items specifically, on the drop table for a mob in the decrepit sewers. The content team doesn't understand a lot of things about the things in the game. They don't pay much attention to it. So things that are supposed to work certain ways or are supposed to not work certain ways do and don't. It was the Bandit Ring and level 34 Spear were both being dropped by the frickin' skull things in Decrepit Sewers. Have they stopped dropping Bandit Rings? In the beta, yes. That has been changed for the beta, so in 2.0 they will no longer drop that Spear or the Bandit Rings. Who was it that went through and fixed that? It was... I don't know how to read it. Frickin'... whatever her name is, it's Lex NT, I guess. I don't know how you read that. LEXNT. She was the one that did it. She went and she fixed it. So in the beta, that will not be a thing anymore. They should not drop. Mama Zombul, not zombie, Zombul. It's an L, not an I. Mama Zombul does still exist. It's just stupid rare. Has the Clock Mystery quest been reworked? The Clock Mystery has been reworked to an extent, but not all the way. It's BLE, not UL. So. There's a spot you can spawn Mama Zombul. There's like a dozen spots you can spawn Mama Zombul. I just haven't bothered to attempt to do so at any point. Okay, so I need y'all in chat here. I don't know how to make a poll on YouTube. Anybody know how to make a poll? Because I can make a poll instead of having everybody just say it in chat. But I need to know if I should do Distant Grasp or Hand of the Shaman. So Grasp or Hand. Grasp is a faster attack speed, tighter spread on my main attack, and then Hand is 2 more beams. Got Grasp, 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 Grasp. All the letters except, sorry, all the vowels except fucking I. What we need to know is, can 1 beam hit 1 mob? Because of invulnerability frames, the 3 mostly overlapping beams would physically only ever be able to hit 1 mob. I know that. And then with the spread being further, we already know that each beam can hit another mob. Like, they can all individually hit different mobs. So you could physically hit 5 things at once in 5 different places with this. And this will just make it easier to hit things, but it doesn't hit things 3 times. Invulnerability frames are annoying like that. So we've got, so far, 1 vote for hand, and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 votes for grasp. 1 vote for none. 2 votes for hand. Yeah, unfortunately, to all of you that are voting grasp, I'm going hand because y'all voted grasp. Suck it. We will hit everything, ever. You can't cancel me. It's not gonna work. If it's based on least popular, then it's none. Oh, it wasn't based on least popular. It was based on the opposite choice of what was most popular. You don't see a use for condense if it can't hit more than once. It travels 33% faster and it's easier to aim. Because even if the like center beam doesn't hit, you're more likely to hit them with the 2 side beams that are right next to it. But yeah, you cannot hit more than once in one shot. Because even if like you were to go point blank and smack something with it, you wouldn't hit them with every single one of the beams. Why am I a mallard duck? That is what that emoji is. Okay, I need more leaf set. That's what we need right now. I will pick more abilities up. I do have 1 more ability point. I am aware of this. You're just fire beams everywhere, aren't you? I could do that. I haven't picked up my other spells yet. I can do fire. Beautiful. I don't have lava on beta either. I've got lava on the main game though. Because I got lava after the beta started. I'm gonna be honest with you, the game's lagging every time I left click. Imagine being a duck. Imagine being a sheep. I'd rather be a duck. I'm gonna be honest. At least a duck walks to the beat of its own drum. I should reduce particles? I should. I won't. Should add the sound of a cinder block against concrete. Oh god, no. That is a bad idea. That was really creepy looking, by the way. Hold up. Just the way that that looked at a distance. Just the fog. Okay, so I need, let's do this. No, hit slash. It did not hit the slash. I guess it deleted the slash? Because that's what I hit to open the chat. Ow. Hey look, another ability point. Wonder if you could still grab that upgrade as a summoner. I can pull up the ability tree and check. It's very easy to see if you can or not. You know, I could just go grab the leaf set out of my bank and just equip it. So I have that in my bank. Please make a party? Why? What fun is that? Parties are fun when you're playing with people around the same level as you. We got leaf boots, okay. But still make one. I'm not going anywhere. I'm literally standing right here. You are, yes. Nobody else is. It's actually really difficult to see things with the fire effect and 5 fucking beams. Just covering my entire screen. Okay. If you had cash. Yeah, hard to buy hero without the money to afford it. I don't know. I don't know what you could do by hybriding them. We got a chest plate. Literally just didn't have one before now. And those spider eggs are angry. Still only the one. Telling Renee to call me a duck? Why would Renee call me a duck? Renee's too nice for that. Renee's here to chill, have some fun, and not be mean. No, they're telling you to call me a duck. Because they all told me to pick the, oh god, lag. They all told me to pick the ability that makes it to where the main attack is faster and more narrow, and I specifically picked the one that did 5 because they all told me to pick that one. So now they're all calling me ducks. The sheep are calling me a duck, and they want you to join them. They want you to be a sheep, too. None of them think for themselves. think I'm a Tyrannosaurus Rex? Better than being a sheep, that's for sure. Pretty much anything's better than a sheep at this point. Which is what all of you are. Sonic Ethers, unbelievable shaders. A dragon, actually. Chaos Dragon, to be exact. Yes. It's just so satisfying to have 5 beams like that. Hold on, can I still hit things behind me? No. Okay. There used to be a teeny tiny bit of ability to hit things behind you, and I probably still can, but they hit me from further away, so it's not going to trigger it. Alright, let's identify the boots, the chest plate, that relic, and my leaf boots. What are these? Arcane boots. Ooh, +7 mana regen. Ooh, level 15, those are pretty nice. We will take off this, though, and we'll go ahead and throw on our leaf boots. Have to try with peaceful mobs? Yeah, I'll go over to a peaceful mob and check real quick. Night mail. Ooh, that's a lot better than the tan leather tunic. Can you not? Nah. Okay, we'll sell those. No, not the conch. Don't sell the conch. I'm just spam clicking everything here. Not the conch, the head wrap. I don't want to sell the conch or the head wrap. I need those. Doesn't move you vertically as much, but it does still pull you vertically a little bit. Thoughts on the mob dropping system? It's fucking amazing. Kill something that drops a stack of emeralds or more. Do it. Like a shine sting scorpion in the desert. Have fun farming for one, though. That took me forever. Aura is now a sphere, so you can hit stuff above and below you. I am not aware. I have not used it yet. I'm aware that this is a sphere. Just the little aura around it for its hitting things. I'm aware that that's a sphere. Okay, can I hit you from... Yes, I can. I can hit you from behind me. The fuck? Bob? I turn around to watch Bob's corpse fall to the ground. That's funny. Okay, yeah, let's go ahead. We've got 2, sure. So now we can go ahead and we can unlock our aura and then Sheeper Hall. I have seen that they added the corrupted Key Guardians for Galleon's Graveyard, yes. I've seen the screenshots that a few people have found of it. So if I don't actually play Shaman. Hold on. This was the right, left, left. Okay. I wish it had an animation that was a sphere. I'm gonna be honest. If it just had a sphere going out from it instead of the little wave on the ground. Goes to about there. That's a pretty nice range. Okay. Let's go. Okay, so I need... to level up to 19. That's what I need. I could help you with the term if I knew what you were trying to say. Should you switch out your spike top for healer? You have a 29 health spike top? If your spike top's only 29, definitely switch it out. That's really bad. A 79. Depends on the roll on the heliophilia, honestly. This isn't fair, the one class you wanted to see, but you're driving 18 hours instead. Aww. Well, the stream will still be here later. It's just a wave. Yeah, it would be nice if they had actually changed the spell animation on it. Because if I remember correctly, that is the exact same spell animation it currently has in the main game. In fact, if anything, it's worse because now it's on the ground. Because I believe that's the change they made. They lowered the thing to the ground instead of it having it be in the air a little bit. But the animation itself is the same. It's just pulsing rings. It still hits in a sphere, but the animation is not, which is really disappointing. Like, it will hit a sphere. 22% health regen. Ooh. Low dock. What am I low docking at? What am I looking at? I don't know where you are. Oh, hello. Ah, yes. The thing where it's fucking stealing your health into it. That was the little teaser for it. Do I not see the thing? Oh yeah, it changed color. Yay. This little pulsing thing is just red instead of blue. Didn't really do anything. There's 3 of them. All 3 totems can siphon. That sounds bad for your health. I'm gonna be honest. No, I'm just saying that you heal 14,000 because of it. Yes, but I imagine if you don't pay attention to your health, it can kill you rather quickly in the middle of combat. So you gotta make sure you're healing yourself. Okay. I need to turn off these damn shaders so that I can see at night. Aren't cactus builds good in PvP? I have no idea. You'd have to have more health than your opponent. If you have enough health, then maybe. But you'd also have to live, like, you'd have to have more health than your opponent, and you'd have to live their attacks for them to die. Oh hey, I leveled up. And now I have Uproot. Hold on. Uproot is throw a rapid projectile that will explode and knock back enemies away. Hold shift to pull instead. Interesting. It's an interesting animation. See, that got a nice cool animation. Why doesn't Aura have a nice cool animation? Or at the very least, a fucking spherical animation. Arrow Bomb spherical. You could literally just give an Aura the same thing that you have for Arrow Bomb, but have it be a larger sphere spreading out. The little Arrow Bomb explosion sphere. That's literally all it had to be. But no, you just get a little tiny little ring, little pulse on the ground. Oh yeah, I hate Sprint Bar too. I have a horse in my bank. I could go get it. Hey, Roots of Corruption. It's kind of hard to see because it's dark. Also fog. they're sort of obscured. Also, Mount Wind's over there. I wonder if I could get the nether set by time I can use it. Whenever you try using stagers, you should have a lot of delay and everything. Yeah. Lag will do that to you. Back to walking. Let's go. I'm tempted not to invite you just because you had to say something. Ah, I mistyped party. I'm blind because of my fucking shaders, thanks. I don't know if there's anybody else here. I couldn't see anybody else. Did I miss anybody? No. Okay. Hello, zombie. Sure. You just weren't here next to me, so I didn't send the invite. You were somewhere else in the world. Let's go. 18 people watching me just jump around. I want to kill a specific dude over here. Well, two specific dudes. Hold on. Let me just say that particle effect is really, really irritating. Could you change it, please? It's just really, really bright. You don't have to be the default if you don't want to. I just would prefer anything except that. But thank you. Anything except the really bright one. Just because of the shaders. It's all you have? Okay. Yeah. It's just the shaders I have make that way too bright. Okay. Us. Being able to outrange things is really nice. Why did you retract your "can you be in the party" message? What did that accomplish? Nope. Message retracted. Well, I didn't encounter either of the enemies I wanted to encounter. It's fine. Keep getting auto-modded. God damn it. We both know that you wouldn't type the same message 3 times if auto-mod got it the first time. Oh hey, I've got unused skill points. Let's just not use them. Hello, cows. Just finished your math homework. Nice, nice, nice. Homework is a pain in the ass. I did nothing. I'm not even gonna attempt to read the message you sent. Ow. Yeah. Level 14. Nope. That's not where I meant to throw that. I meant to throw that up. There we go. No mana. We're gonna listen to the clang until there's enough mana. There we go. Anybody want the spore set? There's some pieces of it dropping here. Dark Pulse 91 kicked the bucket. Ow. You were level 17. Man. Looked away for like 2 seconds, got attacked by like 30 cows. That would do it. Nope. Yes, yes. How many mushrooms do I have? 8. How many is it for the quest? Oh, there's the walking totem again. I like that it can go up blocks. It's walking around so it can heal everyone. I mean, it doesn't really care about us. It's just seeking the enemies. Heal all the cows. Hey, look, another set item. Not mine. No, it was mine. I did pick it up. It just looks like I didn't. There's the helmet. So if you need a spore helmet, I have a spore helmet. Man, things really just are not spawning. Just dumped water on yourself because you thought your bottle was empty? Were you just playing with the bottle? There is no news as to when it will release to the public yet. The closest we've got is them adding Shaman to the beta and still talking about it being this month. So, no new news, still August sometime. Nope, and there's the dead. Okay, let us... You. Don't know if either of these are going to be good, but let's find out. It's got just over 2 weeks to happen. Yeah, which it can do. They could do next weekend. They could do open beta for the weekend. And then after open beta for the weekend, they could do... You're level 24 all of a sudden. Yeah, it's called switching classes. And then after they do open beta for that weekend, they could take it and release it the next week. Easy. That's level 16, can't use that. That's level 15, can't use that. We've got... no. Earthwave, that is... meh. Ooh, Diamond's got 23% loot bonus. Isn't that the max on Diamond Sky? Isn't it a max of 23? Someone check that. There's a lot of loot bonus there. Also, for anybody that doesn't know, Diamond Sky is the highest loot bonus weapon at low level, period. I think it maxes at 23. It might be 24, though. I don't care about anything else that I got there. Just keep those. There's a helmet. Nope, not the identifier. Why am I going to you? I'm gonna sell things. Yeah, 23 is the max. Okay, cool. So I did correctly remember that. That's pretty nice. It didn't get anywhere near max XP bonus, but max loot bonus, pretty solid. You know what's funny? My video on the beachside set talks about Diamond Sky, which is pretty interesting. Also, my beachside set video is gonna have to change because the beachside set became a lot better in 2.0 than it is in the game pre 2.0, and that is simply because you get aura before you get the set. Because in the live game, you get aura at level 21, some shit like that. And so since you get it at level 21, you literally have to get 2 levels higher than the level of the set before you have anything that's doing water damage. So the percent water damage only benefits you for increasing your healing slightly on the totem. And that's if you heal on the totem at that point. I don't remember if that's the level 2 upgrade for the thing or not. You could get aura before 21, technically. How could you get it before 21? It's literally unlocked at level 21. How could you get it before? In 2.0, yeah, in 2.0, you can just straight up get it long before. I already have it. I'm level 14, I've had it for a little while now. I got it a good few levels ago. It's not guaranteed? Yes, it is. It is guaranteed to be before 21 if you're investing in your skill tree at all, because even if you grab cheaper totem, you would get it. Could just miss it altogether. Why would you go out of your way to miss it? I don't see why you would do that. Like, just skipping a spell entirely is just stupid. Do I need any of these for anything? No. It's the meta trust you. I do not trust you. Not in the slightest. I could understand the meta being like, yo, you don't do this thing or you don't do that thing. I cannot understand the meta being you don't get aura Could use that point on something better. There is not something better to get. Hold on. Drop emeralds. He didn't drop emeralds. God damn it. And if you're gonna melee shaman, you should do this. You should go down the 5-beam route. That way you can actually hit more enemies. I have an army, do I? Oh, yep. I do indeed. Hello, army. God damn it, I'm out of sprint again. I could get a horse, but I don't care enough to. My personal bodyguards. If that's what you want to be, I won't stop you. You'll die in one hit. Well, yeah, when you're sitting at 96 health, that's bound to happen. Also, I'm getting dangerously close to dying in one hit. Being at just about 200 and walking into higher leveled areas. Let's see. Does 5 beams split each beam into 1/5 the total damage, or does each one still do 1/3 damage? Every beam still does 1/3 damage, including the 2 additional beams. It is a 66% damage increase, technically. Sounds crazy OP. I mean, you can't hit one enemy with all the beams. Even if you hit something at point blank range that's large enough for all 5 to connect, it will only hit them with 1 because of how invulnerability frames work. That also means that the triple beams being narrow to each other doesn't hit the same enemy 3 times. Even if all 3 of them connect, it will still hit only once. So it's literally just a matter of being a little more accurate at long distance and having the attack go faster or hitting more things at once. You look straight down, the beams stay together. Sounds cool. It's still only going to hit once. So there's literally no point. Invulnerability frames literally prevent things from getting hit from the same attack multiple times at a time. Otherwise, things that went through enemies, like Shaman and Mage's little beams, would hit multiple times as it passed through them. Where are we going? To die. That's where we're going. I can't tell if y'all are fucking with me and typing things with stars intentionally, or if fucking the beta turned on the fucking chat filter that I have turned off on my account. You don't see stars in chat? Well, I mean, I'm not bothering to check either way. Where are you guys going? My army needs to stick with me. We die too quickly without the army. Let's go. We kill bandits. Yes, I approve. We established this. Yeah. We have no reason to be here, by the way. There's literally no reason to be here. Okay, was that necessary? Hey, look, a set item. Anybody care to guess what set item it is? Hey, look, another set item. Care to guess what set item it is? No, it's not going to be adventurer. It is a ring. Care to guess what ring? It's the bandit set, but which one? Do you know? Is it knuckle or ring? Bandit's knuckle or bandit's ring? Which one? Guess correctly. You get one guess. And yes, it is ring. These are the ones that drop bandit's ring specifically. No, it's not knuckle. Knuckle drops in the cave. Ring drops from these guys. No! They hit. It's real hard to fight with the army when the army stands on top of the hill. The army should be contributing. Alright, this is what we're gonna do. Endistic, I want you to walk in the middle of the little lake over there and throw down a totem. Because you'll live it. Throw down a mob totem in the middle of that little lake over there. Beautiful. And I died. Quick, while they're over there, because they probably have Almaj, so they'd respawn over there if they died. Quick, let's go. Let's abandon them. They'll make it eventually, but let's go. You're on 0 soul points? That sounds bad. Just don't die. Problem solved. Thoughts on the set behind the Lost Sanctuary Bridge? It's really good. The Dark Vexation set's really good. Well, Vexing set is what it's officially called, but the staff and whatever the helmet's called of Dark Vexations, really good. Really good set. Like, Vexing set's viable, like, at a pretty considerably higher level. Get the horse? I've got a black horse in my bank. I can just grab that. Where am I? I thought you could find me because we were in a party. I thought that would help you. I am in Nivla Woods right now. Oh. Okay, we got 2 rings that I don't need. Alright, I'm 15. I can equip these. Goodbye, leaf boots. Hello. More spell damage and mana regen. That regen's pretty decent speed. I like it. So much fire indeed. Just spam fire everywhere. Oof, spiders all die. I do not, no. I am not into Minecraft PvP. 1.9 PvP is very boring, and 1.8.9 and before PvP is just click faster and you win. Whoever clicks the fastest is the best. And that's just lazy, honestly. Like, I did a PvP fight against somebody in a server that was 1.8.9. They sat there like trash talking me, talking about how I have no skill and everything. It's like, it's literally just you click faster than me. That's not skill, that's just clicking fast. There's literally no skill to that at all. There's skill to 1.9 PvP, but 1.9 PvP is just really boring. Alright, let's continue. Let's continue this quest to get rid of the stupid beacon on my screen. Just clicking won't get you anywhere. There's stuff like comboing and strafing. No, there's no such thing as comboing. Comboing is just hitting an enemy repeatedly without getting hit yourself, and that has nothing to do with your skill. It has everything to do with how bad they are at hitting you. I can get the damn energy mushroom. It says it's dropping, but it's not dropping. There it is. Oh. Like, there's no combos. Strafing, yes. You have to avoid getting hit, but again, it doesn't matter how good you are at that. If they're clicking faster than you, you're probably going to lose. Like, if your clicks per second in 1.8 PvP is like 7 and their clicks per second is 10, you're probably going to lose. It just doesn't matter what else happens. They're literally clicking 50% faster than you, so you lose. What are we trading? What are we trading? I said, what are we trading? You didn't answer. It's not letting you trade it? Well, what is it? I don't know what it is. Oh god. I hit R. What do you want? You just want to play along with the clang? Oh yeah, Spike Top's untradeable. Ooh, that's a cool one. I like that one. Which one's that? That one looks like Glalie, the Pokemon. This one is Coward, that makes sense. Look me, I haven't read the fucking chat. Comboing takes skill to keep and get. Okay, you don't seem to understand. It is not comboing to just hit your enemy repeatedly in a row. That's just objectively not the thing. It's what people call it because they're stupid. I'm gonna be honest with you. Hitting someone repeatedly without getting hit is not comboing. It's comboing to use different abilities in a game, different moves, different attacks in a row, in a chain that prevents your opponent from doing anything. That is comboing. It's a term used from games like Mortal Kombat. Just going and smacking somebody a few times and not getting hit in the process because you're moving around in a way to avoid their attacks isn't comboing. That's just hitting your enemy. Words can have multiple meanings? No, that's not that words can have multiple meanings. It's them literally taking a term from a different video game and applying it in a situation where it's objectively incorrect. And then because people are doing that and because it makes the PvP sound more skill-based because you're able to hit someone and not get hit yourself. Yeah. Combo comes from combination of different things. Yeah, by definition, combo is a combination. You have to do multiple different things in a chain for it to be a combo. A combo is not left click, left click, left click just because you aren't getting hit in the process of those left clicks, no matter how fast they are. The only skill in 1.8 PvP is avoiding getting hit. That is the only skill in it. There's not skill to looking at somebody, and there's not skill to clicking, but there is skill to avoiding getting hit. That's the only area where there's any skill in 1.8 PvP. Definitions can change. The definition of combination didn't change. Combo is short for combination. The definition of that didn't change. People are literally just using it wrong. It's one thing to use something incorrectly. It's another thing to use something and have the definition actually apply and be varied. Clicking fast is totally a combo, I swear. I'm going into Ragni. I don't have sprint, though. Did you accidentally start a war? No. The war was started when the topic of PvP was brought up in the first place. Because I was the one that started trashing 1.8 PvP to begin with. A large community of people use a word in a different way. You would consider it to have a new definition? No. In order for the word to have a new definition, it has to become widely accepted, not accepted within a small community. There are terms that are literally non-existent words that still don't exist and still don't have definitions that people use on Minecraft servers. And because they use them, and they will literally treat you like you're an idiot for not knowing what the word is, even though it's not an actual word. It's just what they've come up with. It was you who brought up the PvP topic? No, the PvP topic was brought up long ago. Before you ever said anything, PvP was brought up long ago. The topic of PvP was brought up, like, way at the beginning, basically. And I'm the one actually bringing up 1.8 PvP specifically. Just trashing on it. Let me check. So, have any of you ever played on a faction server or a Skyblock server or something like that? Where it's like, not like Hypixel Skyblock, but it's like actual Skyblock? Where like the focus of the server is your island, not an open world full of things and you have an island. On those types of servers, there is a word that people will use to describe the process of joining someone's island or faction, griefing it, and leaving. And it is a word that doesn't exist. And it's insiding. The word doesn't exist. It's not an actual word. And people will literally call you an idiot for not knowing what that means. It's literally a term only used on some faction servers and on Skyblock servers. And nowhere else. And it's to describe getting on the inside of a faction or island and interfering with it. So they call it insiding. And it's literally just stupid, but it doesn't... Because that community of people uses it doesn't make it a word. It has to be a widely accepted thing for it to become a word. Doesn't depend on the game where clicking fast to activate some kind of combo is considered a skill if clicking fast were to activate a separate thing. If you were to say clicking 5 times in the span of 1 second triggers something separate from just your attack that happens when you click, then the process of clicking 5 times in 1 second would be a combo. Because it is literally a combination of things to trigger a thing. Just click, 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 click. This isn't a combo. This is not a combo. Doing this, hitting somebody without getting hit in the process, is not a combo. It's not. It's not. Whether you think it is or not, it's not. It's something that people that do 1.8 PvP will say to make themselves feel better about the fact that all they're doing is clicking someone more than they're getting clicked. That is literally all that they're doing. I'm gonna go to Pigman Ravine. I want to kill some pigmen. I think that'll be fun. I can continue trashing 1.8 PvP while I do so. Put up a poll for what? Also, I don't remember how to put up polls on YouTube. I know how to do it on Twitch. I just don't know how to do it on YouTube. You're crying because you play 1.8 PvP? That's fine. More power to you. My issue with 1.8 PvP is I don't like just spam clicking things. And that's how 1.8 PvP works. Yes, you have to be able to dodge things, but it's just spam clicking. And 1.9 PvP is really, really boring because it's too slow. Like, the removal of spam clicking as a viable way of fighting was good. It being changed to where you have to attack like this is not. Oh, hello. Like, that slow attack speed is not fun. It's just dull. It's a combination of attacks and you're oversimplifying it. No, it's not a combination of attacks. It's the same attack. A combination is not the same thing. It's just repeating the same thing. It's a combination if it's multiple things. I'm not oversimplifying it. You're trying to apply a term to a situation in which it is not valid. Yeah, 1.9 is too slow. And spam clicking being the general meta of 1.8 is not fun. They should have done a nice middle ground where attacking faster was still possible and it wasn't immediately made unviable, but attacking super slowly wasn't made the only way to actually do things either. They got to get that middle ground where like you could actually attack at a reasonable speed And then if you're attacking at a reasonable speed with the shield and the ability to block things with the shield, then you could start actually comboing, because you could switch back and forth between hitting things and blocking things with the shield. Because the act of doing something different would make it a combo. That is all it takes for it to be a combo, is it being multiple different things. The same thing on loop is not a combo. It's just the same thing on loop. In fact, I'm pretty sure the only place... I'm in Pigman Ravine. I'm pretty sure the only place where anybody will refer to just spamming an attack and not getting hit in the process of doing so as a combo is the 1.8 Minecraft community. I believe gaming as a whole, the people that play other games do not consider that a combo in their game. They just consider it spamming. There's already a word for it. And that's a widely accepted word. New topic when? I don't know. When I get bored of it. It's like spamming B as Pikachu or Fox in Smash Bros. And calling it a combo. Yeah. And that's not. It's just spamming. What do y'all think 2.1 will be, Bruma? That's what I think 2.1 will be. What if you can attack fast, but it deals less damage if you do? That's how it is in 1.9 PvP, but they literally made it to where if you're attacking fast, it does 1 damage. It does half a heart every time. And what they should have done is they should have made it to where, like, the little like attack speed little recharge thing, which it still exists in Wynncraft. You can see it, that little like recharge thing. If you attack while it's partially full, your damage should scale based on how full it is. So like if you attack when it's half charged, your attack does half damage, for instance. That's what it should have been. I think that would have been a much better way to go about the 1.9 PvP, rather than if you attack before it's fully charged, you do 1 damage. Anyone gets Pigman Spear? Can you have it? Sure. I will give you Pigman Spear if I get. I only have my set rings at the moment. You know, I could be throwing my totem down. Right now I'm just running around smacking things with my 5 beams. I have a bad idea. Fine. Trust me, it's fine. Oh wait, I can... No, I need dexterity and agility. Damn it. I need to go back to town to get that. I didn't invest in all of my points. I forgot this has the fucking stat requirements. It's W tapping and S tapping and strafing. Strafing, yes. W tapping and S tapping is literally just tapping forward and backwards. That's... I don't know why there's a special term for doing it strategically. Strafing is a term, and strafing is something you have to do, but strafing has nothing to do with comboing. Which is not actually what you're doing when you're spamming a button. Let's not talk about Bedrock PvP. You mean the objectively better 1.9 PvP system? Why not? What's the problem with it? It's more than just spamming, you're also spamming W and S. Tapping W and S is just your means of moving around in a very, very, very small amount, so as to allow you to dodge attacks a little bit easier. you can get hits off and dodge them without actually needing to commit to large movement. Again, the only, as I said, the only part of skill that exists in 1.8 PvP is avoiding getting hit. It is dodging enemy attacks. That is the one thing that is skill-based in 1.8 PvP. And I said that way at the beginning. I did say that. Hey, look, Crouton's chiming in with the same thing that I was saying. Combo is literally short for combination. Yes, you did. I just love that Crouton just shows up in the chat and it's like literally the first contribution that he has. Is Shaman ability or attack based? Ability based. I'm just spamming main attacks because people are mad that I picked the 5 beams instead of the 3 narrow beams. What attacks are you comboing to create said combo? Left click. That is the attack they are quote unquote comboing. Left click. Just left click. It's just left click, left click, left click. There's already a word for it, but they think it's a combo. There is a word for spamming. In fact, the term spamming, I believe, originated like to describe using the same attack repeatedly in the same game that originated using the word combo to describe using a different string of attacks to do something. Like, I'm pretty sure they have the same origin. So using one of them to mean the polar opposite, using one to mean the other is literally just wrong. Combo's left click plus left click? No, it's left click then left click. You can't click left click twice simultaneously. The game doesn't register that. The game only registers one click. What are you supposed to use as a relic user? I don't know. I don't have a shaman that's that high level, so I don't know what relic's good for that level. Anybody here a shaman main know what relic you could use around 86? Watch you will click twice at once. You can physically click twice at once. The game doesn't register both clicks if they're simultaneous. The game will only register them if there's a brief like period of time between them, even if that brief period of time is like a millisecond. It's not just spamming the left mouse button. Don't know why people don't understand that. That is the attacking. That is what it is. It is spamming the left mouse button. There is more to the PvP because you have to avoid getting hit. And so the movement is where the skill comes from. But that's all there is to it. It's the movement and spamming left mouse button. There's even special types of clicking to click it faster. It's 1 click per tick, correct? It depends. By default, I believe the game will properly register 1 click per tick, but it can be tweaked. Imagine not being able to jitter click. There's also butterfly clicking, which I don't actually even know how you do. Like, I genuinely don't know how butterfly clicking works. I learned jitter clicking at one point, and then never actually like perfected it and got to the point where I was able to use it very well, but I genuinely don't know what butterfly clicking is. Without the movement, you wouldn't be able to spam. Yes, you would. You just wouldn't be hitting them and avoiding their hits, but you still very much would be able to spam without the movement. The movement allows you to spam without dying and actually be able to actually hit them when they're trying to avoid you. But you can still very much just spam regardless. Punch your mouse to jitter click. I don't know if that's how jitter clicking works. That's not how I remember jitter clicking. Butterfly is when you alternate clicking with your pointer and middle finger on the same button. There's more to it than that, though. There's like a special way to do it. In Wynn, you have several different attacks. When chaining them together in different ways, it's called a combo, like upper cancels or teleport flight, but melee in Wynn, for instance, is not a combo. Yes. It is referred to as just meleeing, because you are just spamming your melee. Also, Mage, a wonderful example. Mage combat in Wynn. You have heal spamming, where you're just using heal repeatedly, and you're actually using a different spell midway just for the sake of reducing your mana cost again, but you're just spamming. And using heal over and over and over again is called spamming. When you use teleport over and over and over again, it's called teleport spamming. Is the argument still going on? No, we're just beating the argument into the ground. There's not an argument anymore. At this point, there's idiocy and the objective truth. No offense. Butterfly clicking is where you kind of run your hand against something while your hand kind of squeaks down the surface. It taps your left click very, very fast. You see, I still don't understand this. I don't know how to do butterfly clicking at all. Isn't that drag clicking? Who knows? Basically just trying to change the word spamming into combo. That's what 1.8 PvPers are doing, yes. Nobody else anywhere refers to spamming as comboing in any game. Because they understand it's spamming. And they just accept that. They accept that they're degenerates. But when the degeneracy is the meta, they can't accept it. There's no offense intended. The argument is idiotic to argue that it is a combo. I don't intend any offense by that, but the argument is idiotic because the argument is not actually a valid argument. It's literally sitting there trying to argue that left is right. Inventory is full. I got the helmet, damn it. I did not get a spear. When Terraria stream, there will be a Terraria stream tomorrow. There was supposed to be one last week, but my internet was not able to stay up with the power constantly going out. My computer stayed on half the time when the power went out, because it would just surge. But when the power went out, my computer would go out as well. But the internet would go out every time, no matter what happened. Look at that sick combo of 60 melees that Chaos just pulled off. Yeah, I mean, I am running around. I am dodging attack. I'm doing it very badly right now because things are spawning in behind me, which isn't really fair. But I'm literally just spamming left click. So, by 1.8 PvP logic, I am comboing. I died. My 200 melee combo. It's terminology. I mean, like, loot running isn't a real term. It's incorrect terminology. That's the thing. There is a term that is accepted and widely used that means exactly what that means, and you're using the opposite term to mean it. It is not a combo to use the same attack over and over and over again. It is spamming. Spamming was not a real word until that interaction where there's combos and spamming. in video games. That's where that came from. And I believe it was named after the food item of spam, which was considered disgusting. So behavior that was relating to that, where you're just doing the same thing over and over and over again, was considered disgusting and degenerate. This is an argument you would see in a PvP streamer's stream. Yeah, probably. Furry is also spamming in every class, but don't tell that to Calamity fans. I mean, Terraria is literally just hold down left click and fight things. There are a few mods that change that, because there's a few mods that make it to where you're actually doing different things in combat, but it is just hold down left click. What about the running part? I mean, technically you shouldn't sprint or run while loot running. What? I don't see your point. You can't change my mind. Spam is so good. If you fry it. If you don't fry it, it tastes like shit. But if you fry it, it tastes good. Fried spam's good. But just in general, it was considered to be a garbage, degenerate food. And so they applied the term to people who were just clicking the same attack over and over and over again. And they called it spamming. In the same game that they originated the term for comboing, of using a combination of attacks. And so it is not a combo to spam, because they are literally the exact opposite. They are two words that exist that mean the opposite. I don't actually know what that is. So I cannot share an opinion on the quality. Okay, I have 6 points. I need 3 points in dexterity and agility. Oh god. Throw on my night mail. Don't want you. Get out of my fucking inventory. Don't need you. I can equip the head wrap now, which I will go ahead and do. I'm just gonna throw you out. Don't need you. What? No. Wanted the night mail. Thank you. I don't need the leaf boots. Don't need those. Don't need those. Don't need the pigment hide. I don't need the air powder. It's like spam sushi, essentially. Ah, okay. Do I care about the first steps? No, I'm not gonna do the quest to use that. I got legendary boots and a legendary bow. Got the pigment helmet. You use movement in combination. Movement does not a combo make. You use movement in every video game. There is movement in all of them. It's not a combo because you're spamming the same move and then moving a little bit between attacks. That doesn't make a combo. That's still just spamming the same attack. And you don't have to do it fast for it to be spamming. For instance, in Smash Bros, you will find people who will spam their smash moves. And they will literally just stand there and they'll just go smash, smash, smash. At that speed. They will just spam it at that speed. And the only other thing they will do is move around the stage to avoid getting hit and then spam that attack repeatedly. It does not a combo make. It does not become them comboing you. It is them spamming their fucking smash attacks. I missed that. Unless it's a movement ability that's part of the combo. It's one thing to move. It's another thing to use an ability or a skill to do the moving. In Wynncraft, right, 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 or in the case of Archer, left, 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 is a separate spell. And so that spell, to do movement, makes a combo between it when you're using that movement in addition to other things to fight. But Me walking forward or backwards or strafing does not make my attacks a combo. Spamming with timed intervals with other movement, in your opinion, is a combination? The gaming community disagrees. The gaming community considers the same attack being done repeatedly with no change to be spamming. And the gaming community is the widely accepted thing, and the gaming community sets the definition because the community has accepted it. A smaller micro community decided the exact opposite, but the larger community decided and accepted that. There is no other attack? That is correct, which means there is no comboing in that PvP. You can't combo in a PvP system that has no other things to combo with. You can't have a combination of the same thing endlessly. There has to be something else. Also, what was said in chat? The way Chaos put it was perfect. At one point, I did put it perfectly. Where are you? I don't know where you're at. You're saying hey. Does 10 main attacks and calls it a combo. Okay, I got hunger. Ooh. Mana steal, life steal. I'm good. Soaked tunic, no. Leech leggings. That is so low life steal. Jesus, that is so bad. Just stick with my leaf pants. That is a lot. Anybody want a crack shot? It's a level 11 fucking bow. Don't want any of them. What are you trading me? Ooh. Nice. No. I use in my beachside head wrap. It may not be called a combo, but it's still a combination. No. It's not. In video games, a combination of attacks is different attacks being done in succession. Bitch. Okay, I'm gonna grab a horse. There we go. Since I keep running out of fucking sprint. You have to watch the aim and hitbox to keep the quote-unquote combo going. Again, you have to move around and you have to aim. There's more to the combat than just the spamming. But the actual attacks themselves is just spamming left click. And there is no punishment for clicking faster and having one of the clicks when you're not physically facing them yet miss. Unlike in 1.9 PvP, where you can only attack at certain intervals, so if you miss an attack, you now are forced to wait. Do styling then? Okay. That is a term that, when applied in the sake of Minecraft PvP, is something that was given a widely accepted definition throughout the entire Minecraft community, not just the 1.8 PvP community. And I believe that you can be correct on that. And it is fun to watch somebody style on someone in Minecraft PvP. That is fun. Just watching somebody get styled on. You can throw rods and projectiles to end combos, though. The only combo that could exist in 1.8 PvP would be if you could have crossbows and you could go back and forth between hitting an enemy with your regular attacks and then switching to a crossbow. Because the drawback speed of a bow kinda negates the ability of you actually using it to combo anything. Because you're basically just having to sit there and just get hit by things. So it kinda negates that, but you could technically do it. But people don't tend to do that. They tend to just switch to spamming the bow at distance rather than spamming the basic attack up close. Just swinging the sword or the axe. They added a way to get back up if you fall in the ravine. Oh yeah, they did. You'd say rods and bucketing are part of combos? In terms of movement, maybe, but in terms of fighting itself, no. Because you could combo movement. That's something you could do. Like utilizing ender pearls and W tapping and S tapping whilst strafing, that is comboing movement. It's not comboing the actual PvP itself, it's comboing your movement to avoid getting hit. But that's not what the 1.8 community refers to as a combo. They refer to a combo as you hitting the enemy repeatedly without getting hit while doing all of that. They'll combo movement and refer to their attacks as a combo. The fuck is this frickin' particle shit surrounding you? They're beautiful. Focus. Ooh. Oh, sorry, I didn't answer. My main is Assassin. I saw the question and then I didn't answer the question. That's the focus effect. I like the color. It's pretty. It is a pretty color. Yeah, Assassin's fun. Assassin's got some nice combos with Vanish, Spin Attack, and Multi-Hit in the live game. I don't know much about comboing with Assassin in the, No. No. Triple right, not... I don't know much about comboing with Assassin in 2.0, though. Your main is Mage. I feel sorry for you with the 2.0 update. You have to completely change your play style to play the class. Vanish getting nerfed, though. Yeah, not only is Vanish getting nerfed, but they also made Vanish only accessible to 2 of the 3 assassin archetypes. But sure. It's now Dash. Yeah. But again, in the current game is what I was referring to. Which should you pick? In regards to what? In regards to not assassin, in regards to like different classes, or in regards to your shaman archetypes? Because if it's in regards to shaman archetypes, from what I've seen, I would say try out Ritualist because it looks cool. And then apparently the meta is actually to split down 2 of the trees. The other 2, the one that's not Ritualist, like both of those 2, it's to multi-class, apparently. let's go over here. No, I hop off my horse to kill them and then they're already dead. That's not fair. Summoner Ritualist is what you've heard. Summoner Acolyte is apparently busted, though. From the looks of it, Shaman is the class where multi-classing the different archetypes is actually a more viable way of playing them. Whereas everybody else is focusing down one. He's gonna kill me. I'm gonna get away from him. Okay, we're good. I can kill everything else, just not that guy. Chest. Ooh. Helmet. Chest plate. Leggings. 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 I'll grab those. I'll be able to use them eventually. Hey, level 18. Ooh, we got an ability point. I've got 3 that I can use. Water Mastery, Rain Dance. I don't have enough for that. I need 2 more. Well, I need 2, so I think I still have 1. Yay, rain. Things will now take damage in the rain. I'm gonna level up a new warrior with each archetype once the update drops. Are you going to clear out existing classes to do so, or are you just doing it on your ult? Because you only have 1 class slot on your main. I know you have an ult. That's why I was asking if you were just doing it on your ult. Ooh. You'll be using your ult. Okay. What is your alt's name? I wish to know this information. What class should you pick? I guess it depends. What kind of play style do you want? $200 clams. Why? That is such a weird... in which you get healing and defense. Well, I mean... if you want to go defensive, you're gonna go warrior. It's an inside joke? Okay. Because the paladin archetype is the most defensive one. Literally having the ability to deal damage to enemies around you just by you regenning health with health regen. It is the most defensive focused. It's not necessarily the most survivable, but it is the most defensive focused. It's not. I've read all of the abilities on all of the ability trees. It is the most defensive focused. There are some that are more healing focused and are more survivable as such. But it is the most defensive focused archetype. Trickster and Ritualist both give better tank options. Not through raw defense, though. They don't give more tank options through being defensive. They give more tank options through healing. The thing you need to keep in mind with the Shaman is being used as a support class to buff your whole party. And Shaman gets 125% base defense with Mask of the Fanatic. Shaman gets to switch back and forth between all the different masks. Or it gets up to 110%. We got 125% from 50 plus 50 equals 100. You also have to keep in mind that Shaman's getting nerfed. That's something you need to remember. And that's not an opinion, that is an objective fact. Shaman is getting nerfed because they added the class and it needs to be rebalanced with all of the information that we get from people playtesting it. So they're going to tweak things. They're going to make certain things have a longer cooldown. They're going to make certain things have slightly lower numbers. They're going to tweak it. And Shaman, from what I've seen across the board, looks like it's getting a nerf. It doesn't look like there's anything that needs to be buffed on Shaman. Also, have they shared any information regarding class-based defenses? Being reworked in 2.0. Because unless they've explicitly stated so, or someone has literally sat down and taken the exact same hit repeatedly from the exact same source on every different class, it is very possible that Shaman still has the defense decrease to where they get hit with more damage. So even if you buff your defenses, it won't matter because you're taking more damage anyway. Other than Warriors going away. Warriors didn't go away. Warriors was put on their ability tree. And it is still fully available on their tree. Because they rebuffed it back up. You just have to get it on the tree. It's not there by default. Yeah, you have to unlock it on the tree. Just like apparently Shaman's heals being boosted by water percent has to be unlocked on the tree. That is no longer a passive thing that Shaman has. Warrior's base is 1.20 and 1.2. It's now 100. Yes, and you can get the fucking 20% back on your ability tree. Now, what about Shaman? Is Shaman still base 60? With the possibility of 10% max? No, it's not 10% max. You get 2 5% buffs? No. I disagree. I'm just pissing you off at this point. Could have sworn you heard from some video that Shaman's defense is 30%. I don't know exactly what it is. I believe their defense is reduced by 40% by default in the live game. I believe Shamans have 60% defense while the default is 100%. And we have no information stating that that was changed in 2.0. So I don't know if anybody has tested it. Because if anybody has not tested it, should be tested. You're pretty sure it's 50%, not 60%? We can always look, but regardless, Shaman has negative defensive values over everybody else. Shaman takes more damage from everything else, from every hit than everybody else by default in 1.20, and they have not stated that that was changed in 2.0. So even if the damage reduction that Shaman can gain from any of its abilities on its ability tree is higher than the damage reduction that warrior can have from any of the things on its tree, if it still has that negative base defense, it's still going to be less tanky. Because that's just how math works. A 10% increase of 100 is a lot better than a 20% or 25% increase on fucking 60. Because the end result is still 110 versus, like, what, 75? I'm not actually going to do the math. It doesn't get you to 100. That's the important thing. Even with the defensive increases, you wouldn't get to the base defense value if Shaman still has negative defenses. We just grinding an Ancient Nemract? Sort of. We're basically just faffing about. We just happen to be an Ancient Nemract for it. They're reasonable enemies around my level. I'm convinced I will die if I go and actually go to a grind spot. I just want to get 19 right now. You sent me the changelog? I don't know why you're sending me a changelog. What are you trying to show me from the changelog? I told you in regards to the warrior's base defenses, I was fucking with you. Is called trolling. Get out of my face. Nope. Oh hey, there's an XP bomb. I didn't even notice. Who's the warrior cult leader again? I don't know. I know the warrior cult leader is not a shaman cult leader, so. No, you're fine, mate. Don't worry about being late. We're just chilling here, just triggering some people for fun. Mostly the 1.8 PvP people. Man, look at these combos I'm doing. You know what they should do? They should add a pet that is just a mythic box. So you can have a little mythic box following you around. I haven't seen one. I have never seen it. There's a mythic mimic, yes. There's a mimic. But not just the mythic box itself. There's the mimic. The mythic mimic is different. Because the mythic mimic is very obviously a mimic. It's not something you could use to troll people into thinking there's a mythic on the ground. There needs to be a totem with legs pet. They need to give the totem actual legs if you have the seeking totem thing. A mimic pet that looks like identified items and you have different tiers. Yes, that's what we need. Just add the cinder block sound. No, we don't need that. Maybe they could give you a mythic box pet when you get your first mythic. When you get your first mythic as a drop or in a loot chest, specifically. Not just when you get it, when it comes from a mob or in a loot chest. Because otherwise, someone would just give you a mythic and boom, you have it. Like, it's something you have to earn. Or. How about this? How about this? How about this? they set it to how many chests you have opened. So you get different tiers of that pet with the number of chests you've opened. So at like 1,000 chests, you get the basic unique box. And then another like number of chests and you get the rare box, and then you get the set box, and then you get the legendary, and then you get the fabled, and then you get the mythic. At some arbitrary chest count. Like fucking 25,000 or some shit. So then only the people who have really tried for it can have it. Because they do track how many chests you've opened, and they already have certain things in-game that are locked behind opening chests. Idea for in the forums? Yes. Imagine seeing your chest count. You can see your chest count. It's just not on the API, so you can't see it on the website or anything, but you can see your chest count. It's in the tome menu. One of the tome slots requires a certain number of chests, so you can see how many you've opened on that class in the tome menu. Or how about it's the mimic, but it's just sometimes it transforms into the basic box. Yeah, but then they'd have to add more items in the game. Not more pets in the game that could change into different things. Because just having that one wouldn't really be fair to everybody else, because that pet already exists. The mimic, but it closes when it stands still. That would make sense. It closed when it stood still. Gotta go sleep. All right. Have a good one, mate. Hope the discussion on 1.8's PvP didn't trigger you too much. It's 12 a.m. Oof. Get some sleep, mate. Yeah, it's only 2 p.m. for me. Oh, and yeah, in regards to this, it being a good suggestion for the forums, I have multiple suggestions that are good suggestions for the forums. I made a video on one of them. Well, the video wasn't exclusively on it, I don't think, but it was the bulk of the video's discussion topic. Hey, there's my 19. Okay. Jesus, the slingshot. The slingshot just feels better for haul. Just being slung around. Like, it feels more responsive than it was before. Have a good one, mate. Okay, so now I can use my Beachside Conch, which has negative main attack damage and negative spell damage. But it's fine, because we got that water defense, loot bonus, and water damage. And now Aura will be just a little better. It's nice. Question, is the rain doing water damage? I don't remember. Yes, okay. Good. That's what I assumed, because it made sense, but I didn't actually remember. %30 water, 30% neutral. It's doing 60% damage. Half of it is being converted into water. Half of it is being left as your base damage. That's what the neutral means on spells. So, for instance, my weapon is doing neutral damage, but my previous one that I had a while back was like the first like decent weapon I had, Stringendo, that's what it was. It had air damage and neutral damage, so part of that damage would have been air if I was using Stringendo still. Whatever ratio based on the damage on it, because I believe Stringendo was air and normal. But yeah, the percentages listed are the percentage that is unchanged from your base damage of the weapon you're using, and then the rest of it is converted entirely to the other element. You really don't understand the use of powders? It gives you added damage of an element and turns normal damage into that element, largely. The powder specials are the other benefits, but those aren't in the beta right now. Nope. I am getting attacked by a zombie. You named it Cheese Puff? Why? Powder Specials OP? Yeah, they are. Mine aren't named Cheese Puff. I should probably give them a name. Should I name one of them Cheese and the other one Puff? I got a yak. Okay, let us... Ah, yes, hitting things beneath me is nice. The Yeti is just too much. I like all of the really big ones that have no reason to be as big as they are. Those are the fun ones. But why would you give away neutral damage for a thing some enemies have a defense for? Because other enemies are weak to it. So, for instance, if you do 100 water damage to an enemy that has 10 water defense, you're going to do 10 less damage to them, you're going to do 90. But if they have negative 10 water defense, you're going to do 10 more damage. And that applies no matter how much of that element you have, by the way. So for instance, if an enemy has, like, if say they're like super weak to fire damage, and they've got like negative 60 fire defense and they're a low level enemy, your fire damage attacks are going to do an extra 60 damage regardless of how much damage they were already doing. So you'll smack them with a 1 damage fire weapon and you're doing 61 damage. So things that are weak to certain elements are very weak to those elements. But it is a flat additive value, so it only goes so far. So really high leveled enemies tend to not have really high amounts negative. So for instance, like you'll have like a low level enemy that has like a negative 10, negative 20, negative 30 of an element in terms of its defense, but a really high level enemy isn't going to have that scaled proportionally. You're not going to have a really high leveled enemy that has like negative 10,000 fire defense or anything like that. They're going to have like negative 100, negative 150. They'll take a lot more damage, but they're not going to take thousands more damage per hit, which comparatively, when you scale based on their health, they should, but they don't, because that would be really overpowered. But then likewise, they also don't have typically thousands of positive elemental defense when they resist something, which would just render your attacks basically worthless. Generally speaking, there are things that do have such absurd levels of elemental defense that you smack them with a weapon of that element and you just don't do damage. But generally speaking, they don't have extremely high values. The specific values of elemental defenses that things have are usually unknown, because it takes a lot of time and effort to actually test that. You'd basically have to run up to them with a 1 damage weapon. That is my alarm. You'd basically have to run up to them with a 1 damage weapon of the element that they're weak to see how much negative defense they have, or like hitting them with like 10,000 damage. That would always be 10,000. Like, it's not a range that hits around 10,000. Like, always exactly 10,000 damage of an element to see how much the defense they have, to see how much damage it ends up doing. And that just takes a lot of time and effort that people are too lazy to deal with. The only enemy down there is dead. It is dark. I can't see a goddamn thing. So yeah. Neutral damage is nice because it will always do the number it says. So if you have 10 neutral damage, you'll smack a dude and it'll do 10 damage. So weapon on it with all elements should be perfect. Not necessarily. There are enemies that resist all elements. Case in point, the weapon relic guardians, the relic guardians that will give weapons, all but one of them, I believe, have resistance to all 5 elements. So for anything that resists all 5 elements, you would want neutral damage. That way you could actually bypass it, or you would want a lot of a specific damage so you could bypass their defenses in that one element. Most people, when using a weapon that does a specific element as its primary form of damage, they will throw on a powder that is either the same element to make it even stronger in that element, or they'll throw on a powder of a different element that has a nice powder special so that they can get a slight variety. That way, just in case they're fighting something that resists whatever their weapon was, they can still do good damage to it. And then they get that nice powder special. So you don't see people putting air powders on things usually for that, because wind prison sucks. Alright, I have to use the restroom, so I will be back shortly. Unfortunately, I can't wash my hands because there's no fucking water. I got an email a little bit ago about the water being out, and it sucks, so shame. But I have one flush in the toilet, because that's the tank that's on the back, and then I won't be able to use the toilet until they get the water fixed. So hopefully it's fixed later today. You guys can enjoy an ad for now. It just feels so wrong not being able to wash my hands. I don't like it. Powder special. Okay, so when applying 2 powders of tier 4 or higher of the same element to a weapon or an armor, it applies a special ability to that weapon or that armor, in addition to the stats that it gives. And that special that it can give varies depending on the element. For air, for instance, the powder special for the weapon is Wind Prison, which makes it to where you can hit enemies a bunch of times with your basic attacks, and it will build up a meter, and when that meter is full, you can shift click them to trigger this powder special, and it will take all the enemies in an area in front of you and it will lift them up into the air. And then if you hit them when they're lifted into the air, it launches them back. Which is really bad, because you kind of don't want things that you're hitting with melee attacks, which are the only way to build up the powder specials, to be hit away from you. And then Curse for water, yep. On water weapons, you would get Curse. Ah! No. Courage on fire damage weapons. Courage is really good because it just gives you a damage buff to fire damage that you're doing, which if you're using fire powders, you're doing fire damage. So it just basically gives you more damage to your attacks. So courage is really nice. Quake is pretty nice. It just does an AoE. Kira is defensive to all 5 elements. Yep. A lot of endgame bosses are defensive to all 5 elements. You always throw away your powders because you thought they were useless. Even if you personally aren't going to use powders, sell them. Other players will buy them. And even the tier 1 powders are worth like 40 to 60 emeralds, depending on which powder it is. And the higher tier powders are worth like actually like pretty solid amounts of emeralds as well. A ridiculously large amount of tier 1 powders is worth more than the same tier 6 powder, but you have to wait for them to sell, and that takes a long time. So it's generally better to combine them to the highest tier you can to sell them to get them sold faster, but if you want more money, leaving them as the lowest tier is better. Yeah, they are very common, and they will still sell. Again, it's 40 to 60 depending on the element. The better elements will give more. Like air, for instance, is pretty low value. I believe it's typically water and thunder that are the higher valued ones. Followed by fire and earth, and then air. I think that's the order it goes. I believe it's water, thunder, fire, air, earth, air. Air is good for the first 2 dungeons. Air is good for several of the dungeons just because the bosses are weak to air. But in late game, air powders are bad because you want to make use of the powder special, and Wind Prison sucks. I believe it. It's smart to do so people can get a hold of what they need without needing to go spend money on the market to get them. I don't know what's in my guild bank. Probably a bunch of random bullshit. Thunder weapon powder special is good. Both of the powder specials for thunder damage weapons are really good for grinding mobs. You've got Kill Streak on the armor, and you've got Chain Lightning on the weapon. They're both really good for grinding mobs, and I believe that because of that, Thunder Powder is like the second most valuable of them. Do I have a Discord server? It is linked in the description. Smile. If you're new, just finished a journey further this morning, so you don't know a lot about the game. I know a moderate amount about the game from reading the wiki a lot. Oh. Imagine being in a guild that doesn't just go to more censorship unnecessarily for some reason because the owner decides to go crazy. I need to name these pets, but I have not. All my pets and stuff are unnamed because I didn't have the ability to name any of them until recently. Your friend started streaming? Alright, go enjoy watching your friend. The name Mr. Cuddles is already taken. Shame. Oh, hello. We got a bow. I got the bony bow. Almost everyone in the Discord are aspiring creators. That's not actually true. It's about half the people in the Discord. I believe it's like 55 to 60% of people are aspiring creators. Not all of them gave themselves the role. Less than half of the total Discord has the role. But I believe just over half of it should have it. And V died. Well done. Rip V. How's Shaman? Shaman is objectively better in every single way. First and foremost, the range on the main attack is so much further. Like, you can see where it used to stop, basically, half the time, because half the time it has, like, a split in the particles at the point where it used to end. Also, you have 2 different paths you can go down for your main attack at the very beginning. You can either get 5 of them that still do full damage. They're all doing 1/3. It doesn't nerf your damage output when adding the other 2. Or you could condense them down a little closer and make them move faster. So you have 3 that move quickly, or you have 5. The Y-Abomination is now level 2. Want to be a creator, but your potato PC doesn't like OBS? Aw, that's a shame. AKA easier to aim or hit more crowds. Yep. And since it can travel further, you can actually hit things at a distance now. Like, I can hit him. You can't do that in the live game. You can't hit something that far away as Shaman. I wonder how far away I can hit something. Can I hit you? Oh, you moved. I don't even know if I would have hit you. Nope, I didn't aim at it. Alright, well that hit it. Nope. It's a little far away. It keeps moving when the particle's about to hit it. Leave it. Yeah, that's hitting it from there. I don't know what the exact range is, but it is far. Stay still. You walked. It still hit you, but you walked towards me, so that doesn't really count. I believe that's the range in the main game. Like that. So. It's like a 50% range increase. It's somewhere in the range of 50 to 100% increase on the range on that attack by default. It's not an upgrade or anything. That's just what it is. It's so nice. Hello, chest. Corn husk. Okay. Key Guardian just dropped 2 keys. Key Guardians will drop 1 key per player that did enough damage to it for it to register. So if 2 people attack it, it will drop 1 key for both of them. But you both have to do enough damage for it to count. But you picked up both? Probably because the other player either ran away or died or something. They were out of range, so it was able to just let you pick them both up. Placed totem. Sounds like death incoming. Actually, no. Hit it. I don't have enough mana to cast any goddamn spells. Yeah. I fully expect Shaman to get several nerfs, but even with the nerfs that it gets, it's still so much better across the board. Like, it's even more fun to play in the early game. Mostly just because you have access to all of the spells really early on. Don't understand why Wynncraft has 1,000 active players. So the problem with Wynncraft is, in my opinion, that everything drops from everything. If you had to grind raids to get high-leveled equipment, specifically like the high-leveled mythic stuff, if you had to grind raids to get that, and you had to grind certain dungeons to get things, if it's not that he refuses to advertise it, he does advertise it, he just doesn't do it often. But if you had to grind high-level content to get specific high-level things, there would be reason for high-level players to do something other than just looting every single chest in the game. And when all the high-level players are looting every single chest in the game, it results in low and mid-level players getting less, like, good stuff. And with low and mid-level players getting less good stuff, they have less interest in the game. And since, apart from stuff that you get from dungeons, there's very few things that you can get from very specific sources. Most everything is dropped from everything, and so you're not gonna go and like, oh yeah, go do this thing and this thing over here, and you can get this cool weapon to do this thing. Most everything is just, oh yeah, just open these chests and eventually you'll get it. It's like, well, what chests? Any of them. Or just kill any mobs, really. You'll just get it eventually. Or just do this and get the money for it, because most everything that's good is tradable. So you could just buy it from somebody else. Like, there's a lot of good legendaries that come from boss altars that are untradeable and from dungeons that are untradeable, and you have to actually go and farm for those, and those are cool and fun to go for. That's why the Dungeon Master Challenge is so damn popular, because everything in it is something you have to actually work for and not just something you can just get. So without having really rare things that you can get from difficult endgame content that you actually have to work towards, it results in there not being something for high-leveled players to actually work towards that's high-leveled, and instead they just work towards getting money or finding more of the same shit that they've been grinding for forever by doing the same shit over and over and over again. Like, how many videos do you see on YouTube of people doing raids? Like, honestly, how many videos? Like, when the raid first comes out, you find a few videos from, like, all the big content creators. You'll find, like, a couple videos here and there from smaller creators. Then what? When was the last time you saw someone upload a video on Nest of the Groot Slangs farming? It's like zero. You just don't see it. People just don't see the raids as fun content because there's no reason to do them. You get tomes, you don't need the tomes. And once you get the tome once, you don't need to get it again. You don't really need a slightly better version of the same tome. Yeah, it's one of the things Hypixel Skyblock gets right. You have to actually grind specific things to get the specific things. And that's how it is with all of the gear you get. All of the stuff you get to progress comes from very specific things. You have to go and specifically farm these enemies to get this specific thing. And then that specific thing will let you fight this specific boss. And then that specific boss has a chance to drop this specific item. And that specific item is something that you need to upgrade into this other thing. And there's so many things to do. It's an actual RPG where you have things to do. You think Corrupted Dungeons should have unique drops? Technically they do in the dungeon shop, but other than that, they don't have anything. And most of the stuff in the dungeon shops is just okay because it's guaranteed after you complete the dungeon so many times. I don't think that's a correction. I think it's more of a clarification because the statement wasn't incorrect. It's just more correct when you say few. Is literally pay to win? Yes. That's not being debated here. But just because it's pay to win doesn't mean they do some things right. And the things that they do right are things that Wynn does wrong. It isn't even Skyblock, let's be honest here. Stranded is. The Stranded game mode is Skyblock. But it's the only thing on Hypixel Skyblock that's Skyblock, is playing Stranded. The default isn't, yeah. It's Prison mixed with Skyblock. It's not even Prison mixed with Skyblock. Let's be honest here. It's like, it doesn't even go all the way on that aspect either. It's like a little bit of Prison, a little bit of Skyblock. I love that I'm just running around in circles for no reason. Prison mixed with Wynncraft housing. Would I support profession levels giving permanent buffs? Yes and no. So, I would support them giving permanent buffs, but only if they're very, very minor buffs. Because I don't want someone who has 130s in all professions to be like the level that you're supposed to be. Like, I want the professions to give as a tiny little boost to everything, so there's incentive to do it. Like, for instance, you can go, and in about an hour of time, you can get all of your professions to 10, effortlessly. You can get all of them to 10 in about an hour, no issue. And if you did that, and for every 10 levels that you had in your professions, you gained an extra 1% to a stat or something. And so getting all 12 of them up got you an extra like 5 or 6 stats up by a couple percent. I would support that because it would make it to where there was an incentive to do it. There would be benefit for doing so, but it wouldn't be such a massive boost that it's actually adjusting the game balance around you doing professions. Like maybe like take every single stat in the game, and every 10 profession levels will give 1% boost to one of the stats, and it just goes down a list in order to all of the different stats. You just get a 1% boost. Or a +1 boost if it's like just damage or something. Although if it was a raw flat damage, it would probably be like a +2 or a +3 or something. Because a 1% would be far better than +1, but it'd be a few points. And so getting up to 130 in all 12 professions, you'd be sitting there with 152, not 152, 1520. So you'd get like a nice, yeah, it would be 152. Yeah, you'd get a nice 152 little points of boost spread out across all your different stats. So you might have like a +5% across the board to everything by maxing out your professions. And that wouldn't be such a like high degree to where it would adjust the entire game's balance, but it would actually reward the players that do that. And it would increase the value of those ingredients, because plenty of people already do all of the gathering, but it would increase the value of the materials because more people would want to do the crafting. I've been streaming for almost 4 hours now. Yeah, I have. And we will be ending at that point in 7 minutes because I need to make my Wynncraft news video. It's only for higher level stuff and it gives like +1 durability. Yeah, I have heard it's very underwhelming. Yeah. I can't stream too long because if I do, I won't be able to get that video out today, and I need to make that. How many different identifications are there in the game? I'm curious. So you'd get if it was every 10 levels, you got a +1. There is a lot more than 10. I know that. There'd be 152 that you would get. Not 152. Why am I saying 52? It's 156. Sorry. You'd get 156 points boosted. And so if there were 30 identifications, then it would be 5 to everything. Didn't you say you were going to make weekly updates on all the aspiring creators' progress? I was. Yes. I have not done that yet either. That is part of the reason why I have to stop the stream, because I have to make my news video and I have to do that as well. And that's a private thing for the aspiring creators, but I have to do that. So. Time to use your pay-to-win pet ability to scrap items in your inventory. Oh yes. There's many benefits to that. Many benefits. It's very pay to win. I really, really like the color on that. I'm gonna be honest with you. It's pay to win to loot runners, that's it. I mean, only the ones that need to scrap things. Not all loot runners have loot quality stuff, because there's people that loot run under level, what is it, 96 or something? That's the lowest level thing that has loot quality. It's basically you have to be around level 100 to have any loot quality stuff, and so most people don't bother with crafted stuff for loot running until then. What's the lowest level mythic? 69. No. Pure is 64, isn't it? Isn't Pure at 64? I think Pure is 64. Pure is the lowest level. I think it's 64. I just wanted to say 69 because it's the special number. You're pretty sure Pure is 68? It's beneath... It's an even number or an odd number beneath 69 and above 60. That is all I know. It's one of those numbers. 65. Okay, I was very close. But yeah, Pure is the lowest leveled mythic in the game. It is a weapon. It is a wand for mage. It's actually a really good one too. People will actively go out of their way to farm for it. And people always talk shit about Archangel, the level 69 dagger. They talk shit about Archangel, but it has the highest walk speed, so... They need more fucking mythic armor. We need leggings, we need helmets. We don't need many of them, just a couple of them. A couple of each. Dagger spear, it's a scythe. It's already bad enough that they have spears that are scythes, because a scythe is not a spear, so... Remove half the boots and make them into leggings or helmets. Yes. And then add a level 110, like boost the max level to 110, add a level 110 boss altar that can drop mythic accessories. And they're like really rare, like you have to, it's like a 1 in like 50 or some shit. For each of them. Like it's got 3 mythic accessories. So it's got a ring, it's got a necklace, it's got a bracelet. Each one of them's a 1 in 50 drop, and it can only drop one of them. If it drops them. So technically it's a 1 and, what? Yeah, it's 1 in 16.666666666 chance to get one. And it could be any of the 3. Mythic tomes are not worth... There's a reason why there's a meme video on YouTube of identifying like a whole bunch of mythics and they're just mythic tomes. Because nobody gives a fuck. Make it so you can actually remember what they are, like give them a unique name. I mean, all mythics have unique names, but half of them are so trash that people don't remember that they exist. Without looking, okay? Without looking. Okay. Dark Pulse. Name me the highest leveled mythic dagger without looking. Oh, the mythic tomes? Yeah, that'd be nice. Nope. It is not weathered. They added a mythic dagger with the Silent Expanse. Oblivion is the highest level mythic dagger. It's level 103. I think it's actually the highest leveled, that's actually like playable, like not playable, but like usable, because I haven't ever heard of anybody that uses Convergence. I think Oblivion's the highest leveled mythic that people will actually use. Because I'm gonna be honest with you, Convergence, I don't even know what class it's for. That should tell you right now how little I know about it. I don't know what class it is. I know it's a weapon. It's warrior. Oof. Only 6 people still watching? Yeah, because I said I was ending at 3 p.m. my time, which it is now, so that is the end of the stream. I thank you all for stopping by. We peaked at like 26 viewers or some shit. It's not bad. So, I thank you all for stopping by. I hope you enjoyed, and I will see you all next time.